And now we have TikTok. Stellaris, the scary times. Oh yeah, Stellaris has some like real funky stuff. I need to get back into Stellaris. I was really excited for the one where you could become the end game disaster, and I was super hyped about that, and then just never actually played. Coral Island Day 6. Choose gaming. Alright, I apologize this takes so long. This is the one thing I need to find a better way of doing this, because the game switch over midstream is a pain in the butt. Start virtual camera. Alright, now all that's set up, so I do apologize for like the 2 full minutes it takes me to like flip absolutely everything over. Yeah, Nemesis is very fun. I've heard good things. I've heard really good things about Nemesis. Because for those who don't know the format of this game actually has music. For those who haven't seen the way that Stellaris works, it's a 4K strategy game like Civilization, but they have this nice gimmick that you play in what's supposed to be roughly the 1/3 mark of the way through. You have a minor event happens that it's supposed to be a way of like shaking up where people have established. So if like you have one person who's just dominating that earlier event might be a little bit to shake them up, that they have to deal with it, and other people can take advantage while it's happening. And then about another third of the way through the game, roughly, it's very rough, they have a major disaster. And that's usually a thing that is a threat to literally everyone in the map. So it's one of those things that you can be that jerk who takes advantage of the fact that this external threat is just beating up on the powers, that you can like claw yourself out of the hole. But that's the kind of whole thing. But what they did is they made it a DLC where you could be that threat. That when you do it, it basically allies everyone in the game against you. But you get all sorts of advantages for doing it. Now, with all that said, let's get back into Coral Island. For those who haven't seen this game, this is a slice of life / life sim style game. That similar to Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Sunhaven, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock, all those kind of things. That the gist of the game is you show up, you get a farm, and you do farm things. And what ends up happening from there is all of them will have some like overlying thing that you're dealing with. Stardew Valley, you've got the big box store that is Joja Mart showing up in town, wrecking your local economy and all that. The town is in pretty bad state of disrepair, all that nonsense. In this, we've got the tourist town here. Was doing really well for a good while, but unfortunately, what ended up happening is there was an oil spill at a neighboring island, and that spilled over to Coral Island, and what that's ultimately done is just absolutely polluted the shores, and that ruined the tourism. Because if you're in like a tourist destination known for its like wonderful beaches and everything, and your beaches are now covered in oil, it's not a good time to be you. At the moment, I'm just grabbing a bunch of these crops that we set out. But where we are at in the game is kind of the win condition. So if we compare it to Stardew Valley, the way Stardew Valley plays is you play through for 2 full years, and you get to that last day of the last year, and then you effectively get graded on how well you did on your farm. And it's not like you can lose, but it is a thing that you get bonuses if you've done well enough. In this one, on the other hand, it's nothing like that. The town has a rank. That's not where I want to put you. The town has a rank assigned to it. That's basically a measure of how well it's doing. And ultimately, you want to get that rank from where it starts, which is F. And you want to try and get that as high as you can, which is A. And then the idea is once you've reached A, the company who is causing problems here, the theory is that they would get like disheartened and whatever, and they would leave you alone. We haven't gotten that far because that's something that hasn't been available to the game until it released just a couple of days ago. But to give you an idea, right now we are at rank B, so I've lied. I'm going for rank A. Am I going for rank A? I guess I am. So just correct that title. But you get the idea here is that we have our total town rank is B, and the goal is we want that to be A. And we're making good progress to that end. To that end, we have completely cleaned up the oil spill on the ocean. The ocean is immaculate. And then there's the heritage site in the museum. To compare with other things, the museum is like museums in all the games. And then the heritage site is very similar to the community center. The game does follow the model set by its predecessors very heavily, but it does differentiate itself in a lot of ways as well. Okay, so I already got all the crops down there. We got the trees here. I've got 5,000 bucks to me. Let's check our computer, because what we're mostly down to is catching bugs and fish and getting fossils for finishing things. So we'll click on these. There's nothing new I can catch there. The Luna moth is something I need, and it's here today. Yeah, so we want to go over here to the west to get the Luna moth. I need 2 of them. That's been eluding me. I need a tiger beetle. I already have 1 of them. The last one we saw was up here somewhere. Yeah, so you can see it's supposed to show up in a couple areas. There was also a spider that showed up when it rained, and we didn't get a chance to catch it. We have the yucca moth. So yeah, so I'm not seeing a lot of these insects, but we do see that we have 2 of that moth over there. So we want to catch that. That's 1 priority today. And then down here, there's supposed to be a nautilus that could show up in the morning. We have yet to see it show up. And otherwise, that's the only one that we have not had a chance to catch yet. But it's supposed to show up in this region. And then we've got fish. I'm pretty sure we have literally all of the fish. Wait, it's a windy day, right? That's right. We're not regular weather. It's a windy day, not a sunny day. So I might actually have a fish here. So let's take a quick look. See if there's any fish I need to catch. I'm not seeing them. I must have caught them just by sheer luck at a past. Just doing 1 double check because I'm paranoid. All right, so our goal is the moth. So the moth, we want to go to the mine, cut to the left, catch the one, and like there might be 1 or 2 or 3 over here. Catch that over there. And then this is back in this little monkey area. So let's go ahead and get that done. Because once we catch all of these, like that's how we advance the different things. Okay, so it's down here and to the left. That's not it. That's our target. All right. Nope, we want to wait till it stops moving. Because if I'm moving at it while it's moving away from me, it means I spend even more time in the range where it gets alert before we catch it. Got it. Let's check, because I need 2 of them. Because sometimes they'll have 2 of those kind of things around here. Oh, let's get these out of the way. Yeah, walking through in the future, I don't get like all tangled up on them. Cool, that's fine. Alright, so we got 1 of what we want. And there's supposed to be a second one. And it's back in this like area that the monkeys have. Which, interestingly enough, even though I've revealed it, doesn't show up on the map. I probably actually don't need to be cutting these apart now I think about it. It's just the habit from needing so much hardwood before we got here that I just automatically just like ran back any logs I saw, just immediately went for them. Because this area is new to me, and it is heckin' generous with the amount of hardwood back here. Where is this butterfly? Especially walking down, you can't see very much. That's the reason why you're seeing me like wiggle around a lot. I'm trying to get the camera up to let me see as much as possible. There's that you? Yep. Okay, so we got our 2. So we're done with the Luna Butterfly. So nobody knows about the big monkey in the village island? Not that I'm aware of. We haven't heard anyone specifically acknowledge it one way or another. I'm just going on the idea that they don't. Because they had to clear a path that wasn't open and all that. And there's all these ruins out here. And considering the interest that people have shown in, like, architect here, and that no one's brought that up, tells me it's just like a hidden part of the island. Alright, so we got them. And I don't know why the game has decided that music is forbidden. Now I want to know, if I break these, what geodes and stuff I get out of this. Because why would I come here for stone versus the mine? My hope is it can have any of the fossils here. We are getting a lot of fossil nodes. And mystery geodes. Which would be good enough to justify it. Because mystery geodes are kind of like your wild... Like, mystery of the geodes or the other ones is kind of wild card. You can get any of the stuff out of it. Alright. So we got the Luna Butterfly. Monkey fossils? Absolutely. So go the fast travel. Mostly because the silence is unbearable. So we can't trigger some music over here. Oh, I did not need 2 of them? What day? Oh, I need just the yucca. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so that tree is already planted. The day insect, we have it available in the season, we just haven't seen it. Those 2 fish, I think those are bad weather other seasons. The rare crops, I think that's another season. That might be summer. One or both of those might be summer. The peridot we go to the caves for. We haven't seen these 2 recipes yet. This is fall we get that one. And kimchi we haven't established yet. I think it's just fermented cabbage or something like that. We have what we need for large feather, and I need 60,000 to get the animals to get those 2. And then that'll be this done. But we could drop off the butterfly. It's like we're very, very quickly wrapping up stuff in here. Because we can actually see how far along we are in collecting things by just pulling up the journal at any time. Oh, extra? Who's extra? Oh, the panda. Oh, and who else? Oh, and the monkey. But yeah, so we go to, like, caught. We can see all the fish we've caught. So we're missing a handful of fish still. We have insects. You can see I'm only missing a handful of insects as well. Critters, I'm literally missing just the 3, which this one shows up this season. We had one that's supposed to show up last season, but we never saw it. We never had the chance. And then another one here. Artifacts, I'm only missing, like, maybe 10? No, 11. I'm missing 11 artifacts. Gems, I'm missing 6. Fossils, I'm missing 8. Scavengeables, the scavengeables actually don't matter for the... Like, these are for the museum, and then these are for the museum. So we're really close to having everything sorted. Hey, Outriders, how's it going? But that's the reasons why you'll see me check the computer like every day. Is we're down to that point where I have just a very, very small number of things left. If we can get those last handful, it'll be great. Alright. Yeah, so more Luna butterflies showed up. Because we also got them there. Okay, we got, I think that's the Yucca moth up there. I'm not seeing the beetle anywhere. Not the one I'm looking for, at least. Alright, so in the panda area, we believe that's the Yucca moth, which is the last one I need for that. We'll also check down here for the Nautilus. No dice in the Nautilus, unfortunately. But that's still fine. Okay. And then when we don't have this stuff going on, we work on the farm and all that. And we bury the person we're romancing. I think that might be it. Alright, wait for it to settle. Like, if it's coming at me, that's fine. If it's going sideways, like, perpendicular to me, that's fine. The only one that's not fine is when it's going away from me. Because it just means I spend more time with it getting alerted before we have a chance to catch it. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, that's the Yucca moth up here. Alright, so we got one of those. So that'll be another offering done. Now I need a second Yucca moth because there's both the offering and the museum to deal with. But that's still more progress. Because what this means is we are done with that. And it gave us a bee house. We just got 2 rare fish. You got 2 rare fish and then that's done. We've got 1 fruit of silver quality or better than that's done. And then we're just down to the last one. So we got a second bee house. I really do need to set up where we got these down here. Alright. We'll plan to start decorating down there in not too long. Yeah, when one of these trees produces its fruit, that'll probably be it. We'll have that other one done. Yeah, those are spares. We're looking for another Yucca moth or the painted beetle. I'm going to check back to see if it respawns, because sometimes they do. Check for the Nautilus again. Alright, we'll see if it respawned. Because the thing they go away at like that. Is an S rank for anything? Not yet. That is one of the things that'll be in the next year's updates. Is they are eventually going to make it so we can S rank the town. Alright, so we didn't... Yucca moth's not back. That's like fine. I think that's because we have windy weather. Oh, I should also be checking for forageables we don't know. Let's do that real fast. Like, those aren't important for a lot of the things, but it'd be good to grab them. And then plus, there could be some of the forageables that I need for things. All right. Let's check this again, because most of these bugs... we already have the Widow Spider. We don't need that. We need the other one, which I think only shows up with rain. The Yucca is like that, but squarish wings. Alright, so don't say anything there. We'll check for the Nautilus one more time. No dice. Let's check the forageable at the surface. Because I'm looking for... There's a handful of things that if I could get a hold of them, that'd be really good. Oh, we should probably get the cherries. Oh, wait, I could actually check where they are. I don't think we've collected those before. They're not here, so we won't worry about it. Alright. And drop you off. I need you. And grab you. Because you're just in the wrong chest. Grab you. You're in the wrong chest. Okay, are any of these that we have just way more than I need? Yep. So let's grab... I have too many of you, so let's grab that. Alright. What we're going to do is I'm going to drop this off to make more fabric. And we're going to grab these. To put in the beehive down here. And eventually I'll probably just make it so we keep stuff stored in those places. Alright, do I still need more of the automated harvesters? Yes, I need 1, 2, 3, well, at least 2. Cool. Alright, I'll probably plant more of just regular plants down there, so I need a total of 80 seeds, which we can easily accommodate. We can go online here. Seeds, we'll do 40 peas because I haven't done much of those. And 40 chard. Because I've been trying to just escalate our farm as much as possible. That's the reason why I've been just expanding the amount of crops again and again and again. Because ultimately I just want to have so many crops here that we're basically just printing money. Alright, you can deal with the rest of them. It seemed to have trouble last time when I just, did that. We can take the random seeds. We'll keep planting those in the other room. Oh, did I check any other animals? I don't think we did. I didn't even let the other animals out. Hey, Moonwitch, how's it going? Well. I forgot to let them out today. It's okay. Alright. I wonder if I still open the door now, if it'll still, it won't penalize it, they'll still just get food. Okay, you can't. It's too late in the night. Alright. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, now this because we ran out to catch that that butterfly the moment the day started when we realized it was out and about. Just to make sure we got it. Okay, we can grab you. Make butter. Make cheese. I still need to keep trash happenings, or scrap happenings, so let's keep filling up that machine. Alright, what do we still got? We've got the wool there, we got another random seed. So I've got more than enough wool now. What I need to do is, once we get some money, we can go over and we can start buying the automation for the animals, which will be great. Because the automation for animals will do stuff like automatically feed them, and all that kind of nonsense. And every one of those I get is just one more thing I don't have to worry about anymore. So I have it like where it auto feeds, auto pets, auto collects the stuff. We just go in every couple of days, collect these stuff, and not have to worry about taking care of the animals at all. Alright, one last check of the computer. It shouldn't matter. Almost everything we're looking for is nighttime, or daytime, sorry. But just in case we get some cheeky animals showing up here, I'll probably pop back up. We'll check for the that moth one more time up there. Okay. Check for the moth one more time up there. I don't expect it to be there, but if it is, that would be amazing. It's not the one we're looking for. Because it'd be right over here if it was. Nope. That's fine. I already caught the Black Widow. Which is definitely good for my health to just, you know, be catching Black Widows and handling them. Oh, the fast travel's down here. Alright. There's a whole lot running around that day, but that's not that big a deal. Bum, 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 bum. I need to keep that scrap going, because you use it for, like, a lot of things like sprinklers and all that. Still surprised we didn't have any new fish that day. Cool, so I gained a level in catching bugs. We made 10,000 on farming? What do we make all the money on? I mean, the tea leaves helped. Definitely seems like our artisan stuff did a lot of work too. Okay, so sunny tomorrow. Alright. I really look forward to the automation chests. We're gonna just chuck all that in that. Velvet cakes. Yes, I should get velvet cakes. Can I age mayonnaise? Nope. I didn't think so, because, like, aged mayonnaise sounds pretty not great. Gonna be honest. Oh, is it time? I just need one UV silver. We have silver orange. I think that'll do. And a silver... Actually, the silver orange wouldn't have done, but we got a silver durian. Where's that? Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of produce. So that's good. So I could see making a bunch of fun stuff. When saying hello, do you have a YouTube channel? I would love to see how you accomplished all this. Wow, I mean, how to progress you've made so much of this. Oh no, oh wait, no, we are, okay. Yes, I do have the YouTube channel, and it should all be on the YouTube channel as well, because I've been live streaming from both. For a moment, I had a momentary panic thinking I hadn't actually kicked it over to play on the other one. But yeah, so it is on both. But yeah, so no, we do have it on YouTube. That way we have like long-term VOD storage, because for those who don't know, Twitch, they kick your VODs after a while. Alright. So let's go ahead and do this. Alright, so what I'm thinking is first, before anything else, let's go to the Lake Temple and drop off the tree fruit. Unlocks warp the Sajin. I don't know what that is. You gave me some sprinkler twos. What are you? Warping device used to teleport to the temple. Used on teleport temple. Used one time. Yeah, and I was thinking the orange as well. Warping device when used on teleport temple. What? Oh, and I learned how to craft. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming we'll test it, since I can make it relatively cheap. Okay, so it's a fast travel. That I can use anywhere? Alright, I mean, that's cool. The fast travels are available pretty regularly, so it's not super useful. But it's not a bad thing. So you can just go right here. Meanwhile, you can go here. Let's do a quick check. They're looking for the beetle that looks kind of painted. We have a yucca moth right in the middle of town. If that's a bust, we got another yucca moth up there. So yucca moth is just above the square in the middle of town. So let's beeline to that before anything else. Gotta be careful because we're like right where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like right here. Don't. Come on, stop moving. Stop moving. Alright, and with that, that's one less thing you gotta worry about, because that's the one they'll go into the museum. And so then we just have that one, like, painted beetle, whatever it is. And that's the only other bug we have to catch right now. Now we gotta find the nautical shell, or the nautilus. Sorry, not the nautical shell. We gotta find the nautilus. And honestly, between the two, that's the only things I know we need to catch right now. Yeah, continue checking the computer before we get into dealing with all our farm stuff more. Yes, yeah, so that's the beetle we're looking for, is the tiger beetle. It's supposed to show up mostly over here on the right side of town. We saw it once, we caught there's one right in the middle of town down there. Let's get it. So, straight down from the community center. Honestly, running to it might be my fastest route. That'd be great, because that means we'd be done with the bugs for the season, outside of maybe special weather events. And done. Because all these that I get done mean I don't have to even check for them anymore. And let's check the computer for the Nautilus. Now we're entirely 100% done with all the bugs for normal weather. No luck on it. It's supposed to be down there on the left. I'm checking everywhere just because I'm paranoid. We don't have any of the cherries growing. And the fish are probably good on, I would assume. Like, I'm gonna keep checking this regularly until, like, I'm very satisfied that it's, like, not happening again. Yeah, so I think we're good. Alright, cool. So with all that, now I can just deal with the normal stuff. So let's take the oranges we have. A plum and 3 oranges. And 3 durian. How am I dealing with this? Honestly, we're at a point of overflow box, aren't we? Yep, just this box is gonna start getting other stuff in it. Grab you and sell it. Okay, I could sell this right now today at the store, make a bunch of money. We're fermenting durian. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. Or it'll make it great, and we'll have just the... I mean, honestly, anything... Oh, man. Is your town ranked B? Yes. Our town is ranked B. Do I want to sell the giant mountains of... Yeah, we'll sell the flowers. That puts us up to 22,000. Let's run to the tavern, buy ourselves some... Wait, actually... Eva has not been gifted anything this week, so we need to get on that because we're running out of time. We got caught up with the season change and, like, needing to catch up all the seeds and then... whether or not, so get those squared away. It'd be nice if I'm able to, like, produce a lot of something. I'm kind of happy that, like, each time you rank up the town, you get a lot of friendship with a lot of people. So it does seem like, if we're looking at the hearts here, Like, my lowests are, like, 2 and 3 hearts, which is still nowhere near as high as I want it. I'm just running away. That's the kind of stuff that I feel like I should be putting more time in, is to dealing with those friendships. I'm kind of... It's probably one of those things that we go to a festival. Every festival I should go to, I should just bring a giant pile of, like, pizza and such. I'm not here for that. I'm here to give you cake. Wow, how do you know I love red velvet cake? This looks delicious, and it's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. I want to save up money, but Antonio's catalog is so tempting. It's like there's new clothes there every day. I made a fruit tart today. I used fresh blueberries, but you can use literally any fruit. Okay. We'll win her over. One velvet cake at a time. Oh, can I still get to the lab and the blacksmith? See if we got any new artifacts that we can use. Singular blueberry in that tart. Yeah, but it's a really big blueberry. Yeah, so we can also go here. So next up on here would probably be the auto feeder and the auto petter. I have the money for either of them. I need more scrap, and then the auto collector. So as you can see, I need a lot of scrap. The automation chest is also a fun one. I need more money for that. So those are going to cost me, to get those, 70,000. And until I have all three, I still have to go in there every day. So I'm not too worried about that until we get the full 70,000. And once we get the full 70,000, I'll just be able to, you know, peruse the animal stuff every couple of days. Just go in there, grab, you know, several cartons of milk to chuck into my thing. What's the automation chest do? If you've ever played Factorio, it kind of pulls double duty between being an insert. There's the Peridot. It kind of plays double duty between being an inserter and a storage chest. So, to give you an idea, if I were to go up and have, like, the juice barrel, I could throw all my fruit inside the automated chest, and it would just feed it into the juice thing and take the juice back out of it. And just, like, go through that rotation. And if you put multiple of those in a row, actually, it'll put conveyor belts between them. Slime of replication. Okay. Slime of replication can duplicate items. Just give it 3 days or so. Say what? I could just straight up make more of something? It is clunky menu entry, like, is it as clunky menu? The duplication thing? I have no idea. Oh, no, the automated chest? No, you just kind of put it down, it just grabs. Like, you don't actually give it instructions. It's just purely, what's next to me? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. So now comes the very difficult question of, what the heck are we going to have it duplicate? That is a good one. You can duplicate rare stuff you need? Yeah. So I still do need a second Peridot for putting one in the museum, which is a shame I got that after that. Infinite pizza is the right answer only. So pizza and that is relatively inexpensive. So I don't think that would be the move. Like, what would be a better move if we're going to go that route is I would take something like the Iridium, sorry. Not iridium. Can I slime replication the slime of replication? Just saying. Asking for a friend. I could do the osmium kelp. That'd be 1,500 every cycle. What I really want to do is the really gross stinky flower. When I made it into honey, that paid out really well. So with that, what I could actually do is duplicate the thing that pays out like 5,000 an instance or whatever, to just produce a bunch of money, and then just take that money and buy pizza. And therefore, I would get more pizza faster. All right. Oh man, that makes me think there was one point in the game you could get a stamina fruit that didn't instantly get consumed. And it immediately makes me think, okay, what if I used it at that point? There's probably a thing where it forces you to use it, or it says you can't use it on certain things just to protect against that. Alright. So we'll more than likely use this for some aged product here. Will probably be a good winner for right now. Alright, I also need, what, 40, 80, 120 seeds. Online store. So you need 180 seeds. This feels like the kind of time I want to start growing something that keeps producing. Because if I do that, then it's something I can plant and not have to sit here and deal with. Because then I can just pick up the goods from the end. We can't... The soybeans, those take up spot. And do some squash. Or cucumber, not squash. And the pea seeds block stuff, so we'll go ahead and do some sugarcane as well. I usually will not just say something because someone asks me to say it. Because usually they're getting me to say stuff for real weird reasons. Especially with an account named New Account. Makes me a little suspicious. You wish delivery was that fast in real life? Yeah, we're just like, I need it. Okay, so you're planting. Okay, so those are doing their thing. All the trees are green and luscious. We can go ahead. Oh, you know what? I bet you that fermented probably worth some serious cash. Alright, so we've got all those going. We got more flowers. So I'm definitely feeling like we should start setting... Let's go ahead and make a quick scrap box down here. Or I could make a hay box. I don't know how I want to theme... let's do a hay box down here. We'll theme this corner to be like hay and all that kind of stuff. So I'll put the hay box right here. Gonna drop the flower... You're not flowers. Gonna drop the flowers in there. And then we could keep running flowers down there for later being able to automate that. Let's pop over here. So grab all the flower. Well, actually, first we'll drop out tea leaves. We put all the flowers down there. That way you can just have it producing honey. Alright, so this thing, we can have it duplicate something like every 3 days or so. I'm going to also put it down here, because like I said, I do think I'm going to move my crafting stuff down here eventually. Duplicates gem, artifact, fossil, or kelp. Okay. So it's not everything. Well, in the meantime, in that case, I'm just going to shove the, Oh, would it be just the kelp or the kelp essence would be eligible? Let's find. Let's grab one of those to see if we can't duplicate that. It could be ore. Ah, I see. So it could be ore. It could be kelp. It could be gems, which I don't have any handy. It's not super valuable for like 3-day wait. Or it can be an artifact. I think some of the artifacts have decent value. Yeah, so I suspect this is not going to work the way I want it to. Because I feel like out of these... Honestly, you know what? Honestly, I might even go for the osmium bar. If it'll let me. I don't think it will. It does. Now, the reason I was saying that is because then I have to chase those around in the mine, and they're a little bit of a pain to get. So just toss a bunch of bars in there, let them continue to process. Once we get that going, that'll be pretty good. All right. And over here. Okay, check your computer again. Because there should be, we can click out here. Is there literally anything that isn't already marked as done? I think we have literally all of them now. Yep, there's nothing done. Nothing not finished. We're just waiting for the Nautilus to show up down here. And then we're good with all that. In the meantime, I still need to find relics and all that. Need to get... Oh, we can get more of these trees. It's fine. I don't actually worry about the trees. We have plenty. Brain is catching up to what I need to do. So we could clean up the decorations out here more. I don't think I want to make the path go down there. I think ultimately this goes away. We can make more of the stone path. So bear with me for a minute, because it'll take us a minute to make that. And this is the side I don't know about. I think ultimately I will put the stone path along here and just cut into those fields a little bit. But I haven't really fully established that's what I want to do. Alright. Let's see. Fun fact, osmium is the densest material known to man in real life. You probably bar straight to it. I actually don't know anything about osmium, like an actual material or anything. But yeah, no, it's amazing how heavy some stuff can get. Like, I remember working manufacturing, and I think it was, like compressed steel or something like that. But it was this tiny little box. It was like only about like this big, not even the size of a shoebox or whatever. And he went to move and just like, person's like, hey, go grab that, bring it over here. You just kind of like run your hands trying to like pick it up, and he goes, "Yeah, you're not picking that up. It's like 200 pounds." So it's just fun watching like a forklift just carrying this like one little box like that big on like one of the tangs because it's just 200 pounds, whatever type of metal it was. It was absurd. All right, so I wanted to grab the wood floor. Gonna grab the wood floor and do it down here. This is also a good one because taking time to decorate your farm really kind of burns through your clock really fast. So it's a really good way if you're just looking to pass some time. You can do that. There we go. So we're just gonna have like a decking down here. Osmium, do you mean optimism? I mean, osmium is a material in the game. Like, you have osmium quality this, osmium quality that. Like, every game has their ones. Like, some will be iridium, some will be osmium, some will be, like, whatever. You mean the element, not a material, outside regular circumstances? Things can get wild. Yeah. All right. Let's check. You gonna give me some fancy weather? It's gonna be very windy tomorrow. And before we do anything at all, I'll take 2 seconds to see if the Nautilus has shown up. Because that's the one thing I know I'm missing right now. Like, I'm gonna click on all these just to see, because that is what paranoia be like. We're good there. Yeah, so we have the chambered Nautilus is supposed to show up here. And that's what we're waiting to see, is we're waiting for a little buddy to show up here, and then we'll try and catch him. Alright, so... can I age... I cannot age the truffle oil. That's fine, we can sell and see what that's worth. Same here. How much am I, for the effort I'm putting that, how much am I getting out of this? Is this worth my effort? 300's probably worth it. We can go over here, drop you into the loom. Alright, is that Russian water in your bottle? What? Oh, it's actually limeade. Alright, we've got you. Got avocado. Oh, I just realized there's no scarecrow down there. I was like, wait, why? What? Why 4 plant gone? There's no scarecrow down here. We forgot to put it down there. We can just go here real fast and fix that. That's interesting. It's a couple years ago we had a situation similar to what you explained. We work at a hardware store or warehouse clerk. Check stock in and out. And one of the pallets was this tiny nail box. What you didn't know is the nails were tightly packed box. I was about 99% hardened steel with 1% air gaps. Tried to move it, it didn't budge. Had to reposition to put my legs. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I like limeade. For me, it's also a health choice for the limeade, because I have done kidney stone one time, and one time only, and I never, ever, ever want to go through that again. Ever go through that again. And citric acid is a good way to... It's like a preventative. It won't solve it, but citric acid makes it more difficult for kidney stones to form. Alright, so we have 1, so 40, 80, 120. 120. Oh, 160. Okay. I'm kind of overwhelmed on where to... So let's see. Usually kimchi is fermented cabbage. We're just gonna try experimenting and hucking lettuce in anything that'll take lettuce and see what we get out the other side. Those are still waiting. So let's go here. We can drop off, grab you, drop off 2 of you. Actually, don't do that. And grab you as well. Quick stack that away. So what I'm going to quickly do is we're going to go to town and we're going to sell all this produce we just grabbed to get our cash. Oswald, when something is super heavier than you think. That's like, you got me. Yeah. Like I said, it's like, it was this nothing box, and like I went to pick it up, and it's like, at first I thought someone like glued it to the floor. I was just like, what? And they're like, yeah, you're not, like the person seeing me trying to figure it out was like, yeah, you're not picking that up. That's like 200 pounds. There's like nothing to grab it with. Let's see, you had no idea? My only experience with those was a past goer. Actually hit them in the gut and they practically fell over. Yeah, they're incredibly debilitatingly painful. Alright. You have a good one, Smoker Silver. So I need 160. Oh, I can do this here. That's fine, I'll go for 80. Sure, I'll grow some poppy seeds as well. The poppy flowers. Why not round up potatoes? Yeah, pretty soon what I'll probably do is just overbuy how many we have. And not have to worry about. And meanwhile, while we're in town, where are you, Eva? Straight down. Not that way. How's your first spring in Coral Island so far? This is not my first spring. Oh, I'm hungry just thinking about it. Great pick. What? Wow, how do you know I love red velvet cake? This looks delicious. It's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. You're playing Stranded Alien Dawn? What? Yeah, a stack of 3/4 inch steel plate does that. Ironworkers literally have to take them one by one, and when they need to move around. Oh yeah, this is one of those things that's weird. Like just having something that's so incredibly small, and then it's just ridiculously heavy. Like I said, I believe, and this is going on memory that's like 20 years old almost. I believe, actually it's longer than 20. That hurts. I believe it was like compressed steel or something like that. It was used in machining. I don't remember what it was actually being made with. it was either for like injection mold that had to be like the particular plastic was like ridiculously high pressure, or was they needed it like they needed machined steel and they needed something stronger than the steel they were machining, you know, to be part of it. They don't remember the details of what they're actually doing with it, but it was just one of those things where you're just like, this is an absurd material that my brain cannot handle. And the amount of money we're making each day is just going to go up and up, because a lot of these crops just haven't produced. We're getting, like, the really fast turnaround crops right now. And check for the Nautilus again. Nope, still not here. We also don't have the berries over there, so that's fine. Alright. Makes expensive auto seeders, proceeds to seed by hand. Yeah. Like, the auto seeders will probably get a whole lot of work out of them when I'm not, like, trying to keep the exact amount. Like, I'll buy an extra 200 seeds and just chuck it in there and not think or worry about it. I haven't been doing that yet because I'm like, no. The moment I get the money, I want to be able to get, like, the llama and the whatever it was, kuak or whatever it is. All right. I like the auto collector, mostly so I don't even have to come in here every day. You can go like 4 or 5 days, let the eggs and all that pile up a little bit, and then deal with it. So this is a spare wool. Oh, that's already in use. Because then with the things that like automatically do these, I can literally just have it sit there and just churn out mayonnaise. Oh, right. I was like, what? Right, we don't have the thing because that makes butter. Alright. I'm just gonna sell it. It's fine. Okay, so we've got a decent amount of money going on there. I know I keep checking this like every 5 seconds. It shows that it can show up here. And I'm just waiting for it. Because that's one that's holding me back. Were there any sea critters I need to worry about that I've already caught, but I need a second one? Let's check that also real quick. So, caught sea critters. We're looking to see any of these that say offered or donated. That's not what I want. But not both. I think we're good so far. I just want to double check they don't have one sneak up on me that I've overlooked. Nope. Yes, got the Nautilus is right there. And then these 2 lobsters. Alright. I also didn't check... That's fine. I think we already checked the fish. Okay, so where am I going to put my effort in today? We're good on everything but the osmium essence. So let's go ahead and take the glass and this. Get more osmium essence being made, because I'll need that. Alright. So we're pretty good on most of the other stuff. On the bars, I mean, we could use a little bit of it, but I think I have the ore for all of it. Yeah, I have the ore for all of these. You just haven't been making them. So let's go ahead and make some bronze bars. Wrong machine. Keep those moving. We could go to the blacksmith and upgrade one of our tools. I say as I mean, like, no, wait, I should wait on that. Alright. So let's just go here and start making some of these machines. Wait, Saturday, which one is closed? Was it the lab or blacksmith that's closed on Saturday? You're closed. Okay, so I won't worry about that. I was gonna say, oh, we could go to lab and probably get stuff done there. Alright. Well, I don't want to spend all of my money. Let's go top off our osmium kelp. That's what we'll work on. Because that should give us some more chance of artifacts and all that. It gives us something productive to do. All right. We already have plenty of those. I'm curious, now that we've hit town rank B, if we'll see another escalation. Because Puffer did escalate at town rank C. Like when we got a little ways in. I'm also curious if we go by pufferfish, if like the routes have been going through there will be different. All right. New streamer, who this? It's not your first time. It's not first time chatter, you've talked here before. How's it going? We'll let you just do your thing, Manta Ray. You seem to be having difficulties. You're doing a degree in engineering? You got serious, with fluid dynamics, the thermal dynamics? Yeah, or fluid mechanics. Yeah, thermal dynamics was the one I messed with. That was bad. That was not a happy time. I didn't have fluid mechanics. Osmium kelp? Yeah. It's kelp, but osmium. Doing them together is not fun. No, that sounds truly awful. It's always one of those things that when I was at university, for a lot of those types of stuff, they'd be like, okay, you know, here's your 3 hardest courses in this major. You're going to be doing one of these a semester. You're going to try and keep them well spaced out from each other as best you can. You can't always do it, but So that way, like, you'll have, like, a couple of easy courses along with your really hard course, so you can just focus on the hard one. Why are you farming osmium kelp? You use osmium kelp for a bunch of different, like, recipes in this game. This game kind of has a weird thing where there is ore, like, you know, your classic, you know, bronze, or bronze, silver, gold kind of stuff, that you use to upgrade your tools. But then also has, like, a separate, completely independent upgrade thing where you use the basically bronze, silver, gold, and osmium kelp that you use that to, like, upgrade automation and other stuff like that. And it just, like, hand wavy away the fact that, you know, osmium. I'm going to grabbing the gold kelp just while we're down here. Okay. Some news? Alright. What do you got for me? You know, we haven't actually been back to the mermaid village since, like, all the things. Your new lab director... You got a new lab director I like so far because... you have big brain ideas. You can turn the lab... Gotcha, I hope so. So let's see if, like, anyone acknowledges us to be a proper lab. Yeah, so you could change your aesthetic. Yeah, no, university's not taking full advantage of their equipment is not an unusual problem. Unfortunately. Usually it's mostly around they have different priorities and it becomes a whole thing. Mmm, pickled lettuce. Alright, so that's not how we make kimchi. Pretty sure we already did everything with that one. Yep. University priorities equal football? Mm-hmm. And you can actually blame, what was it, USA News for that? Because they created a grading system for schools back when they were struggling to remain relevant and decided that, you know, prestige around like sports and all that was a priority for it. And the reason they did that was because they came out with their first list that was like, other people apply, how many graduate, of those, like, what kind of debt do they take on? They did all that stuff first, but when they did that, people rejected it because it didn't align with what was the expectation before the grading system. Because schools like Harvard and Yale weren't particularly well ranked. So they fudged the numbers by adding a bunch of just arbitrary things like, do they have a football team or stuff like that, to artificially boost up the schools that people typically would think of as good. And that's why that became a big thing. And it was all because a failing newspaper needed to find a way to make itself relevant. And the idea behind making a grading system for universities at that time made sense. Because you had no idea how good or whatever. Hey, Purple Puppy Snowball. Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm going to take 2 seconds to take a little bite of my food. I'll be right back. All right. Man, it's a fun thing to like look into that. I plugged the book a few times on the channel, but there is a book called Weapons of Math Destruction. So math is an arithmetic. And it goes into a whole bunch of different they're not algorithms necessarily, but like different systems, a lot of them well-intentioned, that have had like sweeping negative effects because you know, they became kind of their own sources of truth and all that. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes into it. But, there was the one there about, like, the school, like, having their, like, grading system, and, like, schools doing that, and how it ended up having a very negative effect on the quality of universities because of all the minutia out in the skirts that had probably absolutely nothing to do with education. That were considered. And that didn't get fixed up until not too long ago, like very, very, very recently. Where we're still using that same system that, like, by then people were like, yeah, this is absolutely flawed and terrible, we shouldn't use it. But, you know, we have to actually figure out what we're going to use instead. Which would ultimately end up happening is we still have that system, but we've done stuff like change a lot of the metrics to include, like, of people who apply for the school and all that. Like, how many of them go into debt as part of school? Of those who do that, like, how many, when they go to the other side of school, do they, you know, actually get back out of that debt? You know, stuff that would imply that you're actually, you know, finding success at the school. Let's check the computer real fast for the Nautilus. And everything else out of Paranoia, because it's a windy day. That's right, it's a windy day, so we should check everything. It's a different weather day. So you don't want to make sure we got everything here. We're good there. Show me Nautilus. Look, man, I can't catch it if you don't make it show up. Just saying. Okay. Alright, no new fish and bugs. Okay. The Jimmy, by the way, is the Suzuki Samurai. I don't know what that... Let's see. But Suzuki got the meaning to retract their claims of damage. Reputation they had? Sorry, I'm missing a key element to that. Man, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we ran into problems with that. Like, so far as, like, well-meaning systems causing harm. And it's not that we shouldn't develop the systems. Like, you have a need that needs to be filled. Having random people make off-the-cuff decisions isn't a good system. It's just stuff like this, you know, no system should be its own source of truth. If the data says X, you should immediately assume it's probably wrong and figure out a way of verifying or refuting it. And to not just do that once, but make it like a regular procedure that, you know, every X amount of time, you just, you know, again, just assume it's wrong and keep trying again. Because the moment it becomes its own source of truth where, you know, the data's right because the data says it's right, then, you know, it becomes, like, irrefutable, and then there's no check or balance or anything to tackle it. So that feather was one of the things we needed. I've been waiting on. Alright, did we drop all the stuff for sale in here? We did. Yeah, so it's not likely to immediately, like, produce some major output so far as money. Alright, so what can we do for here? So we've got three segments of fields that need to be filled. All right. Okay, so we can go here. And what I'm going to do, just because I don't want to deal with it, these are probably going to be extremely lucrative for me. So rather than like what we've been doing where we continue to just fill in whatever, go right over here. We're going to buy 120 of them. We're going to plop them down. We're going to go with it. Now we're going to go down here. Let that start planting. Honestly, if I had a crop that would grow both this season and in summer handy, I'd probably just sit there and set that up and let it just churn away. All right. So you can drop this off at the offerings. All right, you have yourself a good lurk. Because that'll be another one of the animal things done. Yep, so that's a llama and that one. So it's the rare crops, which we just probably have to wait for their season. The rare cooking, which I just probably have to keep friending people to give me the recipe. That's fall. I don't know how to make kimchi in the game yet. And then the rare fish, we're just waiting for the weather to give us rare fish. Alright, so I'm going to hop down here and check for the Nautilus yet again. And then we're going to go deal with, like, friendship stuff. Oh my god, please just show me the Nautilus. Alright, so friendship stuff. So I don't want to, like, the problem is I need gifts for a bunch of it. I don't want to spend all of my money. I haven't seen that before. They're trying to practice yoga with Leah. I like getting Raj's coffee at Raj's place. They're good at making coffee. My favorite. They once told me that they're, about how every cup is special. Creating one is a work of art. Things like that. It works, though, because coffee at their place just tastes better than at home. I don't know how to describe it. Whatever you bring to Cherry Blossom Festival, please don't let it be Brussels sprouts. Yuck. Ugh, sorry, don't worry about it. You can bring whatever you want. I made a decent amount of money from my store. Well, I used to anyway, when there were a lot of tourists before the oil incident. Spring is when the retailers like myself get the new clothing catalogs. Spring and fall, actually. Cool. I don't actually really care that much. Is Eva around somewhere? Down at the beach. Because we're like right on the fence of Eva having enough like romance points or whatever, or friendship points to be dateable. I assume. We're basically about to max out the hearts until we start officially dating. You have sand on your cheeks. How did it get there? Coral Island is so beautiful in the spring. I'm glad I moved here. Cool, man. Alright. So, I can, jump into the mines and start knocking down some more stuff and make that happen, I think is what we'll work on. Because of that, I can end up fighting more, like more enemies and whatnot. And then once we get those knocked out, we'll be able to progress. We'll also get a bunch of geodes and all that. We did get the peridot we needed, but we're still missing some gemstones. So I think it's worth me to continue messing with it. I know I keep checking. So let's go about this way. We can go up here, go to the forest cavern. We'll go to this back area real fast. We'll break the handful of boulders back here. And also check with the monkey. Got anything fun for me today, monkey? That I'm spending money on. But we'll go back here. Since these seem to give me a lot of fossils. I think that's the whole point of this, is like, it's a dig site or whatever, and you just get tons and tons of fossils. So I think this is how we're supposed to farm the fossils. And then we still need the gemstones. We're not finding much here. I do like that we're finding the mystery geodes there, because in time that should also be able to give me what I want. I suspect what'll also happen is once we unlock the quarry, then the quarry will be a way we can get just about any gemstone we want. And then we'll have to figure out the artifacts are still one we have to sort out. Which that's going and diving and probably going to those caves and zipping around. Those will be the kind of things that, as far as effort goes, are going to be very RNG. There just won't be a way to like target farm or anything. It'll just be get me more, get me more, get me more until RNG gives us what we're looking for. Alright. So, we went to the green one the last couple times. Let's actually go for the copper one. We haven't been down here in a long time. Let's get a bunch of geodes down here. Because different geodes have different odds of giving us stuff. And I don't know where the things I need come from so far as geode type. But the good news is they all can give you mystery geodes. And mystery geodes can give you any of the items from any of the types. I also forgot I should go to the community center. I can get one of the things to get our skill point. That we can max out in one of our things. Well, that was interesting. I missed my swing on the rock, and so it triggered, but still triggered the rock dynamo, which is where a chain reacts and breaks more rocks. So apparently misses can still trigger it. Not that it really matters. It wouldn't be some like pro tip to save energy or something. It procs to infrequently, infrequently for that to be a meaningful way of abusing it. I can get a whole lot of geodes. Honestly, it might just become a thing that we go to that dig site until we have all the fossils, and just try and hope the mystery geodes carry us through. Because the fossils are probably one of the things we're missing the most right now. All right. And as a reminder, I'm going to mention a couple times during the stream. We do have a survey going on. It's pinned to the top of the stream here on Twitch. I am trying to get as many people as I can to fill that out. It's a pretty straightforward thing. It's mostly just asking like what genres you enjoy seeing on the channel, what genres do you not really enjoy seeing on the channel, your favorite game to watch on the channel, that kind of thing. It's me trying to collect some kind of data to, help me make more informed decisions about like, what I play, when I play them. If I had to like mix up my schedule in some way, like when to, when it's better for me to like cut back on stream, like when to reschedule stuff to, like just kind of, figuring out that stuff. It's information I don't really have a way to meaningfully surface myself. There are lots of analytics I can pull from Twitch that are kind of cool and all that. But a lot of them, it's more, okay, that's just information. It's not, like, it's data, but it doesn't give you the context behind the data or the motivations of the person so far as, like, the numbers were lower because, or the numbers were higher because. So just trying to get a little extra data points to help with, like, what game am I going to play next to the channel, try to get an idea what people would like. Alright, come on. So we're getting a lot of fossils, like a lot of fossils, so I'm hoping we'll get some pretty good progress. Because I'd love to get the main story done in this. It could be very, very possible that what ends up happening here is as we get a decent ways into spring, we basically get all the spring things sorted, and we get all our money sorted, and we get all that sorted. And honestly, just short of like fast forward through time. Like pop out, gift stuff to people, that kind of thing. But like as there's less and less people that we don't already have max friendship with, we'll run around, hit like the 5-10 people, and I was like, okay, I guess it's just time to go home. Like for example, once I get all the artifacts and gems, there's literally nothing to draw me into the mines anymore. So that just becomes a thing we don't worry about. But we gotta reach that point. So that's what we're trying to do, and why we're putting all this focus into is just pick one thing off the list after another. Alright, we can put this cheese in with these. Now we got another random seed. Which I'm mostly just tossing those in the green room, just letting it do whatever. Alright. That's his name. How do you unlock the area with the panda? I'm guessing this is your early access file? No, this is not my early access file. You can't take your early access files forward to 1.0. The panda, I can't remember if that was... It was either the ranking the city up, or the town up, or it was from, the offerings. Your name it, we sell it. You name it, we sell it. We just got an achievement that we have literally sold every crop in the game. I hadn't been starting to work on that. I think the chard was the only one I was missing. So every single crop in the game we have sold at this point. Cool. Sunny tomorrow. Yeah, so we gotta figure out the kimchi. Dropping meteorites on my yard. Wait, so like Stardew, you do we have to ship? Not as a as an achievement, yes, but not as a like you won't lose story progression or something. Like it's an extra thing you want to do if you want all the achievements. Let's check for the Nautilus first. Because I don't know all the rules around all this. That's like, I'm being super paranoid about these things. The Nautilus is the one we're after. I just need it to show up. The moment it shows up, I'm going down there. I need to catch 2 of them, which is the part that really... No, actually, do I need to... Yeah, I need to catch 2 of them. No, that's not true. I only need to catch 1 of them. Which is good, because if I had to catch 2, it'd be awful. So I'm just checking all the time, because I don't know, like, there's rules like beginning of spring, end of spring. I don't think there are. I think it's literally what season and what weather are the only... Well, what season, what weather, what time is the considerations. But I'd rather not find out I'm wrong. Alright. That's all good. Sounds like a dig at Grandpa for me. Only counting goods sold via shipping box. Oh no, you can sell stuff. It doesn't have to be all by the shipping box. Oh, you accomplished so much. I was playing the Xbox S. And the game kept crashing, so hubby got tired of me complaining and bought me a PS5. Just restarted, but this game is new to me. I would have loved to have found you before to play alongside you, but happy to find you now. It's no problem. As a warning, I do actually stream for a very long time each day, 11 hours a day. So it is one of those things that I'm not an easy person to keep up with unless you got a lot of dedicated time. Like it's not a player skill thing. It's dedicated time kind of thing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Are my alerts not working? We had some technical difficulties last stream. We'll keep the sugar here. It's totally fine. We'll figure it out. Alright, so I need 1, 2. Two more fields worth of stuff. I'm gonna move the beehive. Cool. You're gonna pop over here and take care of the animals. And assuming we have... How do you unlock the greenhouse? It is also through the temple offering thing. The temple offering thing way up here by the lake That's a lot of your big stuff comes through that. Like a lot. It blocks a lot of stuff. Like there's a quarry I don't quite have yet, that's also locked behind it. Playing for ungodly hours. Yeah, that's like the thing. It's like very realistically, that happened with Project Zomboid. I had once or twice that people like, yeah, like I'm gonna play along with you. I'm gonna keep up. It's like, I'm not sure you know what you're signing up for. I'm down for it if you want to do it. Like I won't stop you, but also, you know, this is my job. So they dropped the ball in the fishing spring. Chose to focus on diving. More points to town. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like I had to like this is our second spring. So we're playing catch up on a lot of that stuff. I want this Nautilus to show up. I cannot catch what is not there. Alright, so let's hit the blacksmith. Let's hit the blacksmith. Pop some geodes. See if we can't get anything worthwhile. I believe one of those is one of the ones I needed. I believe I had offered you, but not donated you. Sweet. That's still progress. Each and every one is still progress. If I can at least get one thing done each in-game day, just like one more thing for the museum. I'm gonna go in here and see if this has gotten worse. Since we hit, Town Rank B. Are you here to help us, Rual Storge? We can't see the outdoors from the office. That's by design. We don't need the distraction. Good day, may I help you? Welcome to Pufferfish Corp. May I help you today? It is amusing to me that they're being overrun by vines. Like what is the idea that why is that the building being targeted just in general? All right. Yeah, so it seems like the priority now is every day we want to hit that the monkey area where it's got these artifacts. That scene, or not artifacts, the fossils. Because this seems like the place to get fossils. As demonstrated by the fact that I've run out of inventory space. And all that. What would you recommend focusing on year one? So the way I will answer that is for me in early access, I played where I focused on just making as much money as possible in year one. And that was great for upgrading like the animals and all that, but then it stunk really bad when I had to like go and fix up my tools and catching things up. This one I went the opposite and focused on all the other stuff first. I didn't expect to get that much. None of those fossils were anything I needed. But yeah, so I don't think there's like a solid right answer. If you focus on upgrading all your tools, that helps everything go faster. If you focus on getting all your money, it helps like the things that require money. Honestly, the big thing with these style of games is just as long as what you're doing is going to create progression for your character, it's the right thing to do. There isn't some like it'll be probably a thing that later on when people have played for a lot of time that people come up with like meta strategies to do all that. I think we're too early in the game before we know that. But yeah, like upgrading your various tools could be a pretty strong one. Because I honestly feel like it's very unlikely that you can 100% the game in the first year without like having all the inner knowledge and all that stuff. Alright, do we get any new ones? No. Okay. Yeah, no, it's it just came out of early access, so it's gonna be a little while till we get more than like very general stuff like here's how you plant a plant. And you know, like, hey, don't forget about this thing over here. It's farming sim all over again. Just sleep till you can do the thing you want. What? I have killed those. Step back. I've killed hundreds of those. My character be like, okay, it's a Tuesday. Hey, don't mention it. You were in trouble and I happen to be passing by. You okay? Let's see. Thank you, Zara. I owe you one. Don't worry. I'm glad I could come help just in time. Good. Well, I have to be somewhere. Just eat some food, and you'll be good as new. You don't seem that badly injured. Okay, that's weird. Just sleep till you can do the thing you want. Yeah, it's... Like, honestly, that's the thing that might happen later on. And it does happen in these games later on. That you do get to the point where it's like, I need to do this thing. When can I do it? Next season. Well... Usually, though, there's enough to track down and do that's not that bad. Like, you can focus on building up your friendships when you don't have a lot of other stuff you need to be working on. Speaking of which, I believe it is time to go get more red velvet cake. Yes, that spot seems pretty good. The fact that we're getting a couple of mysterious geodes each and every time, and a bunch of fossils each and every time. And honestly, it's packed in enough that you might be able to just go down there with a single thing of, like a single bomb and just blast the whole thing. Can't see. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do right now is I'm going to try and run to the ranch. We have 30,000. I'm going to try and run to the ranch and buy the llama, I think. Now we've got that going for the next thing of progression. Oh, that's interesting. So the reason it's probably asking for 2 names is, as far as llamas, you're supposed to keep them in groups. Them by themselves, they stress out really, really badly. So it's like it's giving me 2 of them. Well, one of them is definitely going to be... Oh. I don't know how you spell it, but Cuzco. And I'll make the other one Emperor. That's not spelled right, is it? Emperor. Excellent. Confirm. And I'm sure a bunch of people get that reference. All right. Don't get cake unless you're going to share it with the class. If by the class you mean with Eva, then sure. Alright, so got more geodes and all that. I'm not gonna worry about those right this second. Oh, let's check the computer again because, again, paranoia. Alright, it's fine. It's still not there. Okay. So let's fast travel to town. We can go to Fish and Snips. Fish and Sips. Get a board thing. You want a lychee. We can accommodate that. Alright. Oh, right. We can also go to the community center and get ourselves an extra skill point. You know, my employees and I eat here a lot. Unfortunately, business is business. Right, well, my subordinates and I have ideas to make the tavern much better and to bring it into the 21st century. He doesn't like change, so that's not going to go well with him. However, the only way I can do that is if I become mayor of this town to implement some changes here that your current mayor is refusing to do. Are you saying this old tavern is worthless? Of course not. It's just that it has the potential to be so much better once we have the update the place into something more modern. I don't know, this feels pretty modern to me. Like you've got lighting under the stage. This is very modern design actually, lady. Let me tell you something, Pufferfish. My mother and father built this tavern into what it is. Every single inch of this tavern is a result of my father's hard work. My deceased father, mind you. And you want me to get rid of the very thing that reminds me of him? You lot are this close to being banned from this place. And did I hear you right? You want to be mayor? Never in a million years. Now get out before I permanently ban all pufferfish from entering the tavern. Thank you for your time. I'll leave this for you and your family to read through. I think you'll find some things in here of interest to you. Not very likely. Didn't even take it. Excellent. I'll take it extra. Why not? And now to go purchase a friendship. So he was down on the beach. And then we can go over and get... I have spare lychee. So we can go over and just like... Go get one spare lychee and just... Give it to Luke. Wow. How do you know? I love red velvet cake. This looks delicious and perfectly frosted. And we know we hit 8 hearts because not only is that full, I got an achievement. Thank you so much. Crowds don't bother me. I like them, actually. Are you going to plant flowers on your farm? If you do, just don't give it any to Charles. He has some sort of pollen sensitivity. Alright, so I don't know if what's going to end up happening is now that we've got someone that far along, if we're going to get some item we can purchase to, you know, officially ask her to be like our girlfriend or whatever, or how any of that works. Because it's usually the way these games work. Which is the reason I beelined over here and it's like, alright, is there something new here, buddy? No. Because that was the place I figured it would happen at. Is they'd be like, oh, if you're interested in someone, just give them this thingamajig. To show them you really care. Alright. Oh, we can go to lab and get some more of these fossils processed and we're standing right next to it. Let's see, if I give you my address, I'll give you my address and we'll get cake. Obviously we shouldn't do that, but it is a fun meme. Doesn't it usually take a day? It could. I have no idea. This is new to the game. You couldn't actually get to the point of marrying anyone or officially dating anyone, I believe, in the early access. At least I don't believe that was the thing. I know you couldn't marry, I just don't know about like where the cutoff is and how far to let you go. But I know marrying them and having kids is new. Alright. I can drop off the seeds. And one last check of the computer. All right. It'll go here, and we will check the silver this time. Because I still have a couple of gems we need to get. The only time you should joke about doxing is with yourself. Alright. We can deal with the lychee tomorrow. Alright, so we have found gems. So the one we have to watch is some of these. Yeah, so the diamond I need to donate. The peridot I need to donate. The black opal and the red beryl we need to donate. So I actually have a lot of stuff I need to donate still that I've offered but I have not donated. Doxing is bad. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. The reason why almost every single platform has rules that are like, if you dox someone, like that's just it, you're not allowed to ever come back kind of thing. Like it's a permaban, alternate accounts, you know, whatever. And there's also a thing now that there are a number of states in the US, I think there's also places in Europe, that deliberately disclosing other people's like personal information also has pretty heavy restrictions behind it. Like it's not that it can never be done, it's just there are processes. Now, some of them aren't particularly ones where it's like you have to demonstrate that the person did it with malicious intent and yada yada yada. But that's more when someone else puts out information than, you know, someone, like if you yourself reveal information. Yeah, honestly, we might just go for those geodes, not like go for the thing up there, because I'm finding down here getting geodes, we do not get nearly as many. Like, it's not that this isn't worth doing. But it does seem like that's a more efficient route. I'm hoping we get the last things we need to open up the quarry real soon. Because I feel like the quarry will also make it so I don't need to worry about this as much. All right. Are there bombs or explosive ammo? There are bombs. They just cost ore and coal. I have experimented with taking them down here. I imagine, like, if I get to the point in the game where I'm just producing so much money, I'm perfectly happy just buying lots of ore to make bombs. I'll probably use those. Right now, I'm kind of really attached to my money. So, I did try experimenting with that. Horse of prey? Do you want to buy a horse? I'll probably end up buying a horse at some point. Right now, my priority is the horse. The horse doesn't block me from progression, whereas, like, the animals I'm missing do. So it's just about I've been prioritizing other things other than the horse. But yeah, the horse is like, I think it's 12,000 for the horse itself. And then there's other stuff that costs a little bit more. Alright, so we're all good there. The lychee should be here. Is Luke out and about still? I remember where Luke lives. So I don't always recognize them. Oh, I know Luke lives here. So Luke is not home yet. Where are you, Luke? Are you not home yet? Because I thought you live in the manor. Let's just do it this way. This is the way I should have done in the first place. Alright, Luke. Boom. Find NPC. Oh, you're at the blacksmith. Oh, also, I am being dumb. What I need to do here is sort this by birthdays. So Kenny's birthday is spring 9, so it's tomorrow. Let's try and not miss birthdays anymore. I mean, outside of, like, if I have, you know, a day that we've got, like, a fish or something I need to run down and take care of, that'll take priority. Eva, relationship +1. And we got ourselves another 14,000. Sunny tomorrow. Gross. All right. Dear old Storge, we're gathering at the lake tomorrow to celebrate the start of spring. The festival is a cookout potluck, so make sure you bring something yummy. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Greetings, lovebirds. You really hanging off with someone? Huh? Just as a heads up, our island has a tradition. If you want to show that you want to be more than just friends with someone, you'll need to give them a locket. Otherwise, your friend will only be just your friend. But remember, all sorts, not everyone may accept the locket. Some are married or not interested in romance, so just keep that in mind when you're tossing a locket around, okay? Drop at the shop to grab one. Okay, cool. Let's slide that out of the way. Are you about? Why do you refuse to show? All right. All right, we can grab you. I can grab you. And keep grabbing the bars. Just feeding those in for more and more honey. So I might take one of the aged cheeses. I think is what I'm gonna go with for the potluck thing tomorrow. Let's. Oh, it's not. It's too early to sell stuff. I was gonna say let's go in and sell all this stuff because I'm hoping we can get the extra 30,000. Get the other animal I need right now because that'd be helpful. All right. Because as soon as we get that, then I'm going to get the auto petter and all the other stuff in here. Auto petter, auto feeder, all that. Because that'll go a real long way for us to just save me time. Like, not in-game time, because the game doesn't seem to move very fast out there, but just real-life time of dealing with all that. Alright. Okay, so we can go ahead and make mayonnaise. Okay. So I shouldn't need to save any of that. In the meantime, where is Luke? Luke is right by the community center. Probably heading south. So let's intercept him. Yeah, Cherry Blossom Festival is this week, isn't it? A quaint yet delightful affair. I do hope the dish served is up to the standard. Words are hard. Shouldn't you start farming or something? Thank you. Tell me to start farming or something. You're big meanie, Luke. I have feelings. I'm more than just my product. All right. So you can go down here real fast. Sell all but the white truffle oil. Actually, no, because we talked about the cheese. Because it's between the cheese and the white truffle oil. I don't know which one will be more meaningful. Like, I think the white truffle oil is a higher quality wood, but it's only at a bronze. Kind of hoping we'd have more than that. Fine. Alright, so you can go to the blacksmith, see how much the locket costs, and do that whole shebang, and start moving from friends to a budding romance built on red velvet cake. The truest of love stories. Isn't it bad that my mind is like, that's it? Man, love is cheap. I don't know what else is talking about. That's some bargain bin love going on right there. Okay. All right. So where are you now? Oh, good. You're at work. This is the perfect place to do. Everyone knows the proper place to ask someone to go for being a friend to a romantic partner is to go to their place of work while they're working, where their boss can plainly see what is happening, and definitely ask right there. That certainly won't cause problems. Show romantic interest in Eva. Yes, I'd love to get to know you better. Thank you for the locket. I'm gonna make something yummy and bring it to the potluck tomorrow. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. Any ideas what it should be? I don't know. Yeah, no, I guess Stardew is inexpensive as well. It's just one of those things, like, in these kind of games, you usually expect anything that's, like, mid to late game, you expect it to be ridiculously expensive. It's just the default assumption. And we should also, tonight at the end of, like, in-game night, we should check to see if the black market has anything we need. It's getting tricky to tell, because there's not as many. Okay. How are we doing, by the way, on the fossils? The fossils are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we're getting close, which is part of the reasons why we were going, like, every time we did fossils, we were getting, like, 1 or 2 hits. To now, we're getting a lot of times we won't get any. It's probably some of the rare ones that we're missing. So we just gotta keep doing it till we get them. But also, like I said, there'll be the whole thing where we can go and check with the black market thing. I wonder if the black market thing has, like, any weighting that'll, like, try to favor getting one you don't have. It may not. It'd be a nice touch, though. Like, not that it guarantees it, but if there's, like, you know, a 1 in 10 chance of having a rare one there, like, it's a 1 in 10 chance you get one you're missing or whatever. I don't think any of those were new. And pop her to the farm real fast. Yeah, so we want to keep that aged cheese for dealing with that. Show up, Nautilus. Alright, we can check the museum. Like, I can go through and just click on all stuff, but I'm just gonna go here and deal with this way. Definitely strongly recommend not delving into the RNG mechanics like that. Boy, was it disappointing when you figured out the magic behind Starview. Oh, yeah. Collect reward. Oh. Oh, this is a way that helps, you know. Okay, so the gem collection, it straight up tells me. So right now I'm missing the most water gems out of anything. Okay. Fire giant hat. Yeah, so, okay, so we're missing 8 fossils, we're missing 8 insects, we're missing 12 fish, we're missing 2 sharks, we're missing 3 critters, we're missing 11 artifacts, We're missing 1 wind gem, we're missing 3 water gem, and we're missing 2 earth gems. And then this is just all the gems. And then these are also artifacts. But it'll be like, those will be part of that. That's cool. So it's a way of like very kind of secretly being like, go look over there. Look over there. That's the place you want to look, right there. I like that. It's a low-key way of doing that. Wait, did I count as my gift for Eva today to give her the locket? Oh, Kenny. I hope you like red velvet cake, Kenny. Eva, where are you at? No, it didn't count. And that is, she is officially our girlfriend. Heck yeah. So Kenny's right there. We're going to just throw red velvet cake at Kenny. How did you know it's my birthday today? Thanks a lot. I just have my ways. Don't worry about it. Don't look for the cameras. All right. Hey, not sure if you know how to make herbed tempeh, but really simple. Here you go. Cool. So the point is, what that tells me is I need to be hitting the water area place and do the thing there, because that's the one, those are the geodes I need the most of right now. Hey, I know I gave you the locket and all that. I'm also gonna give you red velvet cake. Wow, how did you know I love red velvet cake? It looks delicious. It's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. It's okay. So we maxed out the number of gifts. So, as is Slice of Life tradition, once you've maxed out the number of gifts to a person for the week, you don't talk to them anymore because you've already got the gifts. No, that's not true. A lot of them, it's like they'll give you 10 points of friendship or whatever if you give them a gift they like, or 1 point of friendship if you talk to them. And for me personally, I found it gets really exhausting to talk to every character every single day to like slowly claw your way out. So the big thing is remember the birthdays, because most games will give you double the amount of friendship if you give them a gift on their birthday. No, it's once you marry them that you never talk to again. Well, I'm trying to remember what game it was. It may have been this game. There was one of the games that one of the core points they wanted to make with the once you get married is they very specifically said they didn't want it to be like Stardew Valley, which is where you marry the character, and for the most part, the character just, you know, they continue to persist exactly as they always have been, and don't, like, other than, you know, they're in the kitchen, they, like, wish you a good day, they kind of, like, there's no acknowledgement of things being that different. Like, and that's overstating it a little bit, but where they're effectively just like a fixture piece. They want it to be more meaningful. I can't remember if it was this one or another one. There was that effectively the other character would continue having like their own life and they'd do stuff, and I think the same idea was that the characters would also have almost a progression with the, like, in the world. For example, like Antonio, when he starts out, he just has like a little tent. And then later on he opens a shop, stuff like that. That things are happening with the characters, regardless of the player's involvement. There was the one game that you married your wife out of existence. Yeah, that was a bug in Sunhaven. We married Kitty, because that's what chat had voted for. And once we got married, she stopped existing in the world for a little while. Like, we straight up got married, I can't remember if she was there the next day, or it was like literally the same day she disappeared, or the next day. But she was like gone for like an in-game week, just straight up didn't exist anymore. And I was getting really confused, like, what the heck am I supposed to do? Did I just like bug my game out like in an, you know, an unrecoverable way, like is my save file bricked? And then she just kind of showed back up one day. It's like, oh, okay. Definitely not going to have questions about this at all. By all means, have your own life. Maybe let someone know when you're gonna disappear for a week. Communication is key. And to be fair, for Sunhaven, chat was absolutely right about Kitty. Like, no real comment about, like, her as a character, I think. I actually don't have a strong opinion. But, like, her music was the best. So being able to go back to your home and always, like, have her music there was like, heck yeah. We boppin'. Like, there is a party in this house every day of the week. This is the club. Oh, you're not dead. I probably should go to the Band of Smiles to pick up their quest as well. I imagine that also helps the reputation. I keep forgetting I need to, oh, you know what we're doing right here in a second. Gonna break these last rocks. We're gonna leave here, we're gonna fast travel to the community center, we're gonna get our skill point I keep forgetting about, and then we're gonna go to the black market and just see if we happen to get lucky and he happens to have something we're missing. All right. Okay, so we do have a bunch of things. We have the combat elixir, the fishing elixir. Is there one of these I specifically want to level up first? Because farming, it's literally the elixir is all we can do. Chance to drop rare resources. Increase the sell price of artifacts. That's bugs are worth more. That's fish. Here's the damage dealt with all weapons. That's already maxed out. Better quality, better price. Lower processing time for beet houses and mushroom logs. Selling price lowers the time to befriend animals. That's just fine. I'm just gonna go with the top one. We're not gonna think it through. And just like that, we're better at farming and ranching. So boom, max farmer. Alright, so better sell prices, lower time. So probably lower time to befriend animals for now. The long term, the valuable products will be there, but we are trying to get 2 new animals and get their stuff, you know, really fast. And honestly, unless I go like really hard and building a whole bunch of barns and all that, I don't see that actually being able to catch up with the amount of money we'll be making in like other nonsense. I have no idea what your hours are. Okay. I don't know if these are new. Okay. So what we're... Oh. Is that what that means? Okay, I think these are saying they're new, because if you notice down here, that one has a museum icon. These two don't. Did I make a mistake? No, they are new. So we just bought our way into 2 more relics. Thank you, Black Market guy. I appreciate your shady business and how you trade in the irreplaceable relics of the world. Because it let me put them in a museum. The thing you didn't expect. I mean, okay, I'm thinking there is a weighting to it. And the reason I'm thinking there is a weighting to it, because the odds that we actually got two items that I needed, when as far as artifacts is only missing like 8 or something. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we got that one and our one. The odds with more than half of these being covered that both of the ones would be ones I needed is really low. And it could just be really good luck. But, you know. What is this trying to tell me? Alright, so Kenny's liking us a bit more. I almost feel like what I grow in there, I should just grow nothing but stuff that keeps reproducing. Oh, I forgot we need to do this. So 1, 2. Alright, so I need 80 more seeds. Alright, so what the heck am I growing for the 80 seeds? The strawberries are nice and all, but very expensive. Let's grab 40 more of these. Grab 40 more chard. That's not what I need to be clicking on. Use attachment. Do that. Oh, I haven't gone to the mailbox. I was like, what? Use attachment, fertilizer, drop you off. Use attachment, fertilizer, drop you off. Okay. Is there anything else I want to do to clean this place up? I feel like I should put something up here. And in this, the idea would be we'd let the grass continue to take over little by little. No, you put down some more. Oh, wait. I need to have scrap going. I totally forgot about that. We need to get the scrap going up here. That needs to be running almost like 24/7 for what we need. Because I've got 77 scrap. And I am pretty sure I'm going to need in the area of like 300 or 400. And it processes fast, but, you know, only if I actually have stuff in it to process. Meanwhile, is there any other of these materials that should be processed? We could use some gold bars. Let's go ahead and get those going just in case I need them. And probably silver kelp. Grab a stack of stone. Alright, so silver kelp. Cool. Gold. Cool. Stone for more glass, and cool. Did I only get like 1 or 2 of the water geodes while I was in the water area? Alright. And give me 2 seconds to take a couple more bites of my food. I'll be right back. Okay. So we gained 2 skill points. Eva's relationship stats didn't go up. She became our girlfriend. And then Kenny likes us a little bit more. And we got 4,100 money. Which isn't counting all the stuff that I sold in person. Alright, so the festival... I don't remember what time the festival is today. Alright, tomorrow's gonna be windy. Alright. Still no Nautilus. I was waiting for it to be like sneaky and be on the festival day or something. Yeah, there's still nothing like marked that we don't see. Okay. So we can go ahead and get the trash in our inventory again. We got the sugarcane. We got some cucumbers. Got that. Alright, so looks like I got 1 field open, 2 fields open. Alright. So drop off all the flowers. So I got 2 more fields open that need crops. I don't know if I have any of these set aside, so I am going to store some. Just in case I have a recipe later that calls for it, I don't want to not be able to make it because of that. So I've got a osmium quality fermented cheese wheel to make all of our neighbors love us. We got some properly aged cheese going on here. Alright, so pretty soon we have to put more hay in here. Okay. And I'm assuming I need more grass starter kits. By the fact that, you know, some of the feed disappeared despite having them outdoors. All right. Get all that going. Oh, drop the glass off. Still need to keep putting the trash in to keep that rolling. Oh, so I can grab the gold quality out of here. Put that in the loom, get her some more money. Alright, so again, we'll check this thing. I just want the Nautilus to show up. All right. So Eva's over there. We've already given all the gifts I'm allowed to give her this week. We can't sell anything to the shop today. So I can't make that happen right now. We don't have any fish or bugs or critters we need at the moment. So let's just talk to her. Maybe I'll fill up my water bottle with some iced tea later. Yeah, that sounds good. I often find wasabi growing by the lake this time of year. Have you found any yet? I know I found it this year, but I have some on standby. Alright, so I quickly run over here to the quarry thing. And then we should be good to run over to the festival. So to keep those artifacts and geodes and all that rolling in. But I think we'll go out of our way each and every time to just check the black market guy. See what he's got for us. We also need to save up 120,000. I have the materials for it, I'm pretty sure, but to just buy our house upgrade. Are you two open? Yeah, probably open. Yeah, because I'm really not getting particularly good luck getting more stuff anymore. And that just boils down to we're probably missing some of the rare ones. And there's just so many that, you know, let's assume there's an equal chance for any of them. If it's like one, like you need like one of the 80 ones of them, your chance of getting the one you want gets just lower and lower as you end up getting more and more. Moonstone might be new. Nope, it is not. Alright, now I can go with the Alun Square, whatever it's called. Check out the festival, because I don't know what time it runs to and from, and you don't want to miss it. Start the Cherry Blossom Festival. Okay. Alright. Mom told me if I keep my eye out for beavers while fishing. Did you see any Honorable Rual Storge? I had some fish. I gave them to Mr. Frank. I hope you can make them like Mr. Jim smoked salmon. The kids aren't stopping for a break. Looks like they've managed to reel them into fishing. What about you? Are you fishing these days? Not if I can help it. I'm not interested in the sack race. I'm here for the potluck. Well, while I'm standing here, let's go ahead. Actually, does it refresh the rewards every year, I assume? Cool. I'm interested in an obnoxious amount of candied tree seeds. And I have like 400 more stamina than I did last year. which gives me a very distinct advantage that I did not have last time. And I believe we took first last time. Could you imagine you're in a sack race, and this is just how you know, just ahead the other person is? Like you're just sitting here, and this person just like straight up blasts past you. Just like you're just wrapping up your first lap, and they just shoot to the other side. And you're like, what is this? How does this person? Is their superpower sack racing? Like, of all the skills they were granted, why was sack racing the skill? I think I'll wrap up some Tumpang for Dad. Do you think it'll still be good later? I don't know, man. I know very little about Tumpang. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up? Look, man, last time we brought up how that'd be an existential crisis. In this case, I'm going to say, look, man, I'm old. I've done the growing up thing. Yeah, Mr. Theo's finally singing a good song. He was singing all those oldies and classic rock before. It was really not my thing. Smells good, right, huh? Gathered dried coconut husk for the grill this morning. We've been grilling with dried coconut husk for generations. Frank's super excited about it. I really hope no one strains themselves during the sack race. You included, Farmer Rual Storge. Are you saying hi to everybody? You poor thing. It sounds exhausting. It's fine by me. I don't crave durian all that bad. As long as Frank here grills enough apples, we are A-okay. Good food, good weather, good company. I saw it on a plaque. It's always a pleasure to spend my spring here. Well, part of my spring anyway. You look like you're having fun. It's not all bad hanging out in the open air, is it? Please wait a little longer. We're still preparing for the main event. Frank is still accepting contributions to the potluck. How about visiting him? Okay. Place item in potluck. Fermented cheese wheel of a, you know, like Opsium, whatever, super duper quality. We're getting ready for the main event. Maybe you could contribute to the potluck before it starts. That's unfortunate. Okay, sit tight. We'll start soon. Oh, because I don't technically have anything in my inventory to put in there because I already put one in, it detected that I didn't have anything. It's like, oh, you can't? That's a bummer. Just like our wine, festivals like these are the identity of Coral Island. Don't you agree, Rual Storge? No. No, I do not. My food is better than your wine. It's chill here. It's comforting. Listen, Rual Storge, sometimes getting to know everybody's tiring, but it's worth it. You're part of the community now. Oh, just wait till I get to know people and then I stop talking to them forever. As much as I would love all these decorations, I'm saving my money for things I need to progress the main game. The Tumpang is over there, dear. I hope there's enough for everybody. Let me talk to you, Frank. Hey, Rual Storge. How's the festival? There's more to come, don't worry. Sure pretty, dare day. Words. Can't ask for better potluck weather. Alright. Eva's croissant is getting a lot of compliments. I know, right? You know she's my girlfriend, right? Just for the looks. Yeah, it's definitely just for the looks of the thing. By the way, you know she's my girlfriend, right? Maybe I should ask her to add to the menu. No, that's my business idea, is I'm going to open a croissant cart. It's going to be next to Raj's. That way everyone can go and get their coffee and a fresh croissant. I'm the idea guy. So much good food on the table. Maybe I should calm down to the tumpang and save some space for them. I saw Oliver trying to catch a fish at the lake earlier this morning. I think he wanted to contribute to the potluck. So cute. I think I spend too much time at my PC. My eyes feel kind of crusty. Wow, the potluck looks amazing. But, oh, never mind. Mom spent the whole night baking. I'm glad to see you're having a good time today. I guess it must... Did I already talk to Eva? He won't talk to me. I'm guessing I must have already talked to Eva and just forgot that I had already talked to Eva. I did say there's way too much food, but I think it's okay once in a while. Cooking is relaxing, but it's more relaxing to sit back, eat, and look at these cherry blossoms. Today is a rest day for me. What? My baby brother Frank is the guy for the grilling stuff. A lot like Dad. I better go tell Charles to calm down with the unsolicited doctor advice. He could ruin the festival for everyone. I'm also saying, Yuri, you're at a festival. Why are you still dressed up in your... What is tempeh? It's food. I don't actually know what it is. I want to say it's like a appetizer. I just can't remember what it is. I mean, I think it's this over here. But I don't honestly remember. So I don't have to look it up in Google and correct us. But like you're in your scrubs. So like you're at a festival in your scrubs and you're being like, talking too much doctoring. It's nice to see everyone enjoying the festival. The food is way too heavy for me. The songs Theo sang really fit the mood. He's not bad looking. I mean, a bad singer. You heard nothing. Nothing. Actually a horror game. Now Leah hunts us down for the rest of the game. We try and skulk about the woods to survive. Hey, come here, all Storge. Let's dance. Every time I read that, I guess I can't help but think of Stardew Valley, the dance festival at the beginning, and getting shut down by everyone the first time around, unless you really, really min-max getting the relationships up. It's like, thanks, man. This really helps my pride. I really got cut down in that pelican town. It really, really knocked me down a peg. Ah, the wind, the song, the food, perfection. Time to absorb the good vibes. Breathe in energy, breathe out stress. Sing along, Rual Storge. Come on, you know the next part, right? No. I should have brought little Stefan. He would have enjoyed this. Walter is asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer, and I'm not telling. I know what he's doing. I'll bring up some Loda next year. It's a delicious dish with coconut milk. You'll love it. You said that last year. I'm still waiting for the Loda. More people told me they saw beavers on the lake. Thankfully, Paul brought his camera. If we're lucky, we might get a picture or two. Archie, be careful with those worms. There he goes again. And again, just establishing what little fresh water there is here, not sufficient for beavers. Just gonna put that out there. Not enough for beavers. Could not sustain a beaver population. Like if someone let loose a beaver or something and it got there, that would probably be okay. That would probably be fine. As far as for like the beaver, I mean. But like the two pools of water in this place are not enough for beavers. Okay. All right, so it is time for the main event. So will my fancy aged cheese be what this potluck needs. Because the only result I've ever gotten is the soup is okay. Folks, it's finally time for our main event. The soup is now ready. Big thanks for all your contributions. Miss Ross, would you do us the honors of tasting it? Of course. Thank you, Mayor Connor. I'm ready for your disappointing soup. This soup will reflect the unity of the town. It's time to taste what you all made together today. Really, the aged cheese that was super value has had a very adverse effect. Really? Yuck. This soup is weird. Yuck. The soup tastes weird. 1 spoon is enough for me. How disappointing. It had cheese in it. Greetings. I'm mailing you one of my favorite recipes, hummus. Why don't you give it a try, Anne? She's like, I saw what you put in there. Next time, bring hummus. I mean, actually, hummus and soup sounds absolutely terrible. It'd be like globs of clumpy. Really? I mean, obviously it depends on the soup, but like, come on. It's like a soup that has like potato and everything in it. These would have been at least okay. Well, that's curious. Well, at least we can confirm there's more than one result. We have actually scienced that there are different results possible based on the ingredients. I assumed there were, but we'd only gotten the same result multiple times. So that brings up the question of what the heck we come up with for the soup next year. I mean, probably not, because we'll probably finish everything this year and we won't need to worry about next year. But it makes you go, huh? Because for me, at least, most fruit to me doesn't work well in a soup. So Oliver has a birthday on the 12th, so that's 2 days. Man. I honestly was expecting like, maybe not a best result, because I don't know what the best result, but I was expecting at least a positive result. Huh. Then you realize you actually have to coordinate with everyone before the festival to get, like, things. Alright, so get 140 merit points. Okay, so I still got a bunch of relationship anyways. I did talk to everyone, so Anne, Alice, Ben, Bree, Charles, Emily, Jack, Joko, Leah, Lily, Ling, Luke, Macy, Noah, Raphael, Randy, Sam, Scott, Suki, Sunny, Theo, Valentina, Walter, Yuri, Zoe. All like us a little bit more. Sometimes it's Sybil's belt. Quality milk would probably be good. Yeah, it really depends on, like, so like that's the thing. When you look at the soup, it looks like it has a brown broth to it, so it's not entirely sure, but it's like maybe like a beef, a beef or a vegetable broth. And you can see what looks like leeks sitting out of it, and what looks like bread is also coming out of it. Potatoes and other stuff. Okay, so tomorrow is a rainy day, so maybe we'll get something new out here. Because the first year I put a potato in it, and she was like, it's okay. Like, she didn't have a negative reaction. She's like, nah, it's a pretty forgettable soup. Okay, so we have wind. So let's see if it marks as anything new being here. Because I know when we had the rain, we had as like a Mongolian green jumping spider or some nonsense was here. But is the Nautilus actually here? It is not. Please bring forth Nautilus. All right. And I'm not expecting to see anything new, but I am double checking. Yep, so we've caught all the things. All right. Huh. I mean, don't get me wrong, depending on the soup, cheese could be off-putting, like it'd be a really clumpy kind of thing. But then you have like soups that like cheese 100% helps, like chilies, French onion soup is just like a big old glob of cheese on the top. Like, don't get me wrong, if someone gave me like, say, a chicken noodle soup and then hucked a big chunk of cheese in there, that'd be weird. All right. So 1, 2, 3. All right, so it'll be 120 seeds I need. We'll wait on those seeds. I'm gonna run to town. I'm gonna sell all the stuff we've got, and then we'll do that. In the meantime, let's go check in the animals and do all that. Yeah, no, cheese is more of a garnish, but considering I threw in like a wheel of cheese and it's a pot that's like, I mean, it's just this gargantuan pot. I don't actually think it'd be that much off of like a French onion soup where they have like a pretty thick layer of cheese on the top of it. Give me that sweet wool. I could see putting like some butter in a soup. I could see putting like various veggies in the soup. As long as they're not like, you know what'll make the soup better? Pineapple. Which will be like, no. There's very few sweet fruits that work in soup, at least for me. Alright. So this is looking like we need more grass starters to, Oh, hey, cow. I didn't mean to ignore you. Alright, so it'll be 9 o'clock by the time we get up here. At which point, we can go ahead and get our wonderful, I don't know what this animal is. The one that finds the coffee beans. The luwak. Luwak. I don't really know what you are. So it's hard to come up with a name without going it. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to think of like a coffee meme, but the problem is the name is so short that half the ones I'm coming up with don't work. Frumpy. I don't even know if he is frumpy. Just straight up caffeine. We know the point. You're getting the coffee. It's just caffeine. It's caffeine, the kuak. Latte? Latte would have been a better name. Just slightly too late. Latte would have been a better name. It's like sort of like a raccoon. Like it's definitely a different animal than a raccoon. It doesn't have like the puffy tail or anything like that. But it's vaguely in the raccoon kind of sphere. All right, so let's hop over to town. We can sell all this produce. Oh, I want to save a couple of those strawberries. The rest I'm all down to sell. But I want to save a couple of those strawberries. So you want a pink flower. I had so much cake at the festival. We should do things like that more often. You looked like you had fun yesterday too. Did you get to try the tumpeng? I don't have any free samples. We don't do that here, sorry. Although, kind of think of it's not a bad idea. I'll talk to Sam. I'm kind of waiting for her to have different dialogue now that we're dating. Like, it might be that I have to wait till I get to, like, the next heart, and then it'll start being different. Alright. And is it anyone's birthday today? I don't think it was, right? No. Alright, because we need to keep those relationships rolling. Alright. Yeah, and so it was what? 1, 2, 3, 120. Well, actually, not 120, 160 seeds I need. Okay. We can take the 2 strawberries and toss them there. Let's see. What is your opinion about the news that broke about? I have no idea any of those things at all, Toxic. Generally speaking, if you're asking my opinion about, like, actual real-life people, 1, I usually probably won't know what it is, and then 2, usually I'll stay away from it. Because while I do, like, try to be open and all that, a lot of times those things get, like, super-duper political opinionated kind of things that, you know, best left alone. Alright, so I'm really struggling. What was it here for? As here for the flower. The flower will be down there. That's the reason I'm not finding it. So we need the 160 seeds, and then we're going down there for that. So online shop. Not really, Toxic. Saying that, did I grow up with Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide? No, not really. Just gonna slap down 120 cauliflower. Gonna take a hot... Actually, we'll do 80 cauliflower. And... we'll do 80 of these. But yeah, now a lot of television stuff. It's like when I was way younger, it's not that I didn't watch television or anything. Generally speaking, I was a lot more into video games and books. So it's not that I didn't watch TV. That wouldn't be accurate or fair. But generally I did not watch much TV. I have to go to the mailbox. I'm not actually buying it from the computer. I'm ordering it to come in. Like, it wasn't a thing about, like, haha, look at me, I'm so amazing, not watch TV or anything. Like, nothing like that. It was just, I only had so much time. I liked interacting. games let me interact versus TV. I just have to sit there and like let it happen. All right. Cool. So I've got all those planted. So that'll be a source of money. Let's check to see if the Nautilus has showed up. Shown up. Because again, that's just how paranoia be. Alright, so with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rush up to where we get all those fossils from. Go smash a bunch of rocks, get a bunch of fossils. And hope we get lucky and get something with that. Then we'll run to the lab and the blacksmith to try and see if any of these end up giving me stuff I need. And we'll have a little bit of time to kill. And then we go to the black market and see if we can't pick up any artifacts that way. Oh, right, and I still need the flower for Valentina, which is what I could do when we're, between here, the lab, and waiting for the black market as I go track her down and give her the flower she wanted. I'm wondering if there's, like, another type of fossil I'm missing from there that, like, doesn't show up there. Bear with me, chat. I need to turn on my fan because it is getting hot in here and not in a good way. Just getting just plain stuffy. I can also pop here, see if we have the Band of Smiles has any quests for me. Nope. No, they don't. I was going to say, that's something I could do as, like, effectively filler. Okay, so we've got all that. All right. We already have that. That's fine. But yeah, so it doesn't seem like we end up having much money at any individual point. That's totally fine. Like, what we're actually doing right now is we are getting lots of money. It's just we're buying expensive upgrades again and again. Like, we completely outfitted the kitchen. We built the house up. We got a bunch of extra animals. We've gone and got all our automation stuff for the sprinklers. Oh, come on, please. Something new? Just one? Just one new thing? Anything new there? I don't think there was. Nope. Alright. What are the caves underwater for? As best I can tell, the caves underwater have been for getting the coffers. The things you go to break for, artifacts. There could be an end, because I do know there are borders to it, because I followed the route till we hit an area where there just wasn't a door on one side anymore. But I haven't taken the time to, like, properly try and go through a whole one, which I should correct. I don't have enough time in this in-game day, but maybe one of these next in-game days that we know for a fact you don't have anything urgent to do. That's actually probably one of those ones that once I get my automation set up where I don't have to worry about the animals on the daily, that'd be a really good time to take care of that. Because then I could just wake up, just ignore the crops, ignore everything else, just immediately walk out there, take care of it. Alright, so you wanted this. Ooh, do I not have more of those? Alright, next batch of flowers, we're gonna go ahead and make some more. Alright, so where is Valentina right now? There you are. Suki's walking you home from school. That definitely doesn't feel weird about, like, knowing a little girl is walking home from school and intercepting her directly on her route home. It's not weird, I promise. I'm just giving you the flower you requested. Thank you. I caught a lot of worms with Archie yesterday. It was so much fun. I like worms. Cool. And how are we doing on 290? Or we have towards our, you just got my greenhouse? What do you plant in yours? I haven't actually been good about planting something long-term yet. I probably should. I honestly could just, maybe we'll do as if at the end of the day there isn't anything from the black market that we need. Maybe we just buy a bunch of extra strawberry seeds and put them in there. Something that produces a crop worth a decent amount of money. And just let it do. Alright, this guy should be here soon. Alright, I need you to bring me something new that I haven't had before. But yeah, no, generally speaking, the two strategies I think you'd have with the greenhouse, I mean, unless you're trying to go for completion where you have crops that you need more of outside of season, it would be find a crop that either you plant it and it just keeps reproducing endlessly, and just, you know, go in, put down the fertilizer, make it as nice as you can. Or the alternative to that is instead you find a crop that you know is worth a whole bunch of money or has a utility purpose you really want. And then just, you know, put a whole bunch of them with the automated sprinklers that fill things in. You're coming, right? Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays? Buddy? Buddy, pal, pal? Did I just get here too early? Maybe it was 8 p.m. in game, not 6. Classic ancient fruit versus star fruit dilemma? Yeah. Different people having different strategies. Here it says, alright, thanks. Do you still put fertilizers even when you have maxed out? What I believe you'd want to do is use the fertilizer where things grow faster, not higher quality. Because if we look at our fertilizer options, there's the quality fertilizer. Where are you? Yeah, fertilizer 3. That makes it, you know, better quality. But you could also do, you know, the Flash 3. And that should, in theory, just keep it growing. I don't know if that makes a difference with the, if you're doing the one where they repeat. I don't know if it makes it trigger, like, reproducing again or just the first time. It probably doesn't, so you probably wouldn't gain a whole lot. Alright, so we're just waiting for the black market guy to show up here. I think I just got here too early. I believe we just need to wait till 1800. He'll show up. We can see if he has anything I need, and then we'll go and, depending on how our finances look, potentially. There we go. I just got here too early. Well, that's the stuff we had earlier. So the implication here is that we already have that. Thesaurus. Let's double check that because I am standing here, but I'm assuming... Actually, here's the way we could verify this. Yeah, so it has the green icon on the top right. I already have it. There's no point in me buying it. So get out of here, man. You ain't got anything I want. You're a waste of time. Alright. The other alternative is instead of worrying about that, we might be able to get enough money to, So I might get enough money real fast to possibly do some of our farm upgrades for at least the animals and all that. That's why I've been like slamming the scrap as hard as we can, trying to just keep this machine running constantly. All right. Grab the large wool cloth, sell that. I'm just gonna sell the cotton. I'm gonna get by with the loom. Like, I've been sitting here like looming in, it's like, you know, honestly, it's not giving it that much more value for me to sit there and do it all the time. Alright. But I kind of really want to get the animal automation stuff more than anything. Yeah, so just 12,000. But at least it's every single day now we're getting at least a relatively decent payout. Sunny day tomorrow. Had a little friend there. Hey, Rual Storge, did I leave my pen at your farm? I'm pretty sure that I had it when I got your health record. Could you look around for me? If you're only now realizing you've lost your pen, you haven't had your pen in like 3-4 seasons. Well, that's not true. 2-3 seasons. I have questions. Okay. Okay, so the Magnolia green jumper. So we have a spider we need. We should only need one of them. Suppose there's one at the lake and one down there as possibilities. And they appear during the day. Come on, Nautilus. Why are you not up here? Alright, so let's see. Are you here yet? Come on, Magnolia green jumper. So no sign of our spider buddy. Oh yeah, the computer is late game, but yeah, it's huge. Yeah, so no sign of the spider yet. Alright, nothing to add there. Oh, you're ready. Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff here we could sell. Drop off the trash real fast. Is your winter or your first year struggling with hardwood? Because it only spawns 1 log per day? There is a way you can get way more that you have to unlock. I will simply say, once you unlock something, that stops being a problem. Like, to give you an idea of how much it becomes not a problem, is I was sitting there the same thing going, it's like, oh, I need to collect the hardwood every single day. Every single day I need to collect the hardwood. And then we unlocked it, and that day I had like 300 hardwood at the end of the day. Like not even what I had stored up from the time before. I physically got 300 hardwood in one day. Roughly. It was like 286 or something like that. Alright. Soon, animals, I will no longer pet you. We will automate it all. It'll be a machine's problem. Alright. Yeah, they're unhappy about it, so I figured they would be. I kind of figured if they wouldn't like it, they just wouldn't go outside. But hey, sometimes you have to science on your animals. No, it's not that you're wasting it. It's just, you know, it's one of those things that, like, you can do it that way. It's just going to take you way longer. Versus you just keep progressing things, you'll be good. We already did the feather. Alright, so let's run over here. To sell all this. Then we're going to try and hop back. And see if the spiders have appeared in the map. Alright, you want me to get you a flower? Absolutely. Alright, so 30,000. So let's check the computer. We're supposed to get the jumping spiders today, so we're just doing a quick look around, seeing if we see it. We don't. Diving, see if we see the Nautilus down here. We don't. Alright, so let's go to the area up there where we get our artifacts and all that from. What is it for? Oh, the range is like 3 times the size. You'll actually have some bugs you go to catch later that without it, I'm not even sure it's possible to catch them. Not without, like, extreme luck, like they go to dash away at you or some nonsense. There's, like, 1 or 2 per season that are that tough. You usually won't find those before you have the computer because they either show up like special weather, only in certain areas, only certain times a day, or just like, you get it, they're just rare. Alright, so let's get out of here. Alright. Just in case I happen to see a green-looking spider. Alright, we could hop over here and start doing this. That's been the big catch, it's just we've been missing a couple of bugs and critters, not many, and just getting them to actually show up so they're available to catch has been the trick. Come on, give me some winners. Nope, already done all those. So run over here and grab this one. And then we'll check the computer to see if the bugs have moved around. Oh, at least that's one new one. We did get one new fossil out of that whole thing. Only one. But that's okay, we only have a few left. Oh, cinematic. Oh, hi, Rual Storge. Mayor Connor, please let me help you. What if I don't want to volunteer? Thank you, Rual Storge. Perfect timing. Seems like shopping day for Mr. Mayor. It's closed, so it's a little curious that he's shopping on the day it's closed, but you know, who am I to judge? Alright, computer, don't let me down. Okay, we have target acquired. Target acquired going into the secret forest. That is the only one, so we do not want to botch it. Now, the problem is there is a log that goes over there and makes it hard to see. So you gotta be real careful with that one. The Nautilus is not present. Target acquired, it's time to go get our bug. This is probably the closest entrance. Net is equipped. That's probably not our target. It is our target. Done and done. That means 2 more things to feed to the museum. We're almost up to 300 items donated. All right. Oh, let's double check, see what it says for the various things. So I assume we still want to go into the collect rewards. So I got all the fire gems. I'm missing 2 earth gems, 3 water gems, 1 wind gem. So we want to probably focus on those, because once we get these done, we're basically done with the mines. And I'll take this whole bottom row. These are what we're working on up here. We're down to 7 insects left, 7 fossils, 12 fish, 3 sharks, which are a subcategory of fish, 3 critters, we're almost done there, 9 artifacts, and then these are a set of under artifacts. So we still need the water gems. Let's see, what else do we have here? Can you click on it? Oh, the chart where it says, like, water gems and that? No. I tried that last time. Like, it won't tell you the specific things you're missing, but it's also pretty good just knowing. Because, like, you'd be able to tell what you're missing, but ultimately, it's told you where you acquire it, which kind of is all you need to know to act from there. I'm just gonna drop those in there for right now. Alright. So, I need a daisy for Deepa. I'm also noticing I have flowers in here. Deal with the resin in a minute. And where's Deepa right now? Bum. All right, fine. We'll do it this way. Oh, I should be checking this. Okay, so it's Oliver and Scott's birthdays. Let's deal with that as well. So let's run up here. We can go fish and sips. We can grab a couple slices of the pizza and take those pizza to Scott and Oliver, because I don't think I know of anything that either of them love, right? They both like pizza. And honestly, in an absence of knowing what they like more, It's probably fine. We'll check to see if there's something on the menu that screams Scott or Oliver. Like if they had like an ice cream cone or something, that would be something for good enough for me. Oh, I didn't realize you could give them 2 gifts on their birthday. That makes it much easier. Hey man, hey Scott, you like pizza? You're so thoughtful. Thanks for the birthday gift. Do you like pizza? You are so thoughtful. Thanks for the birthday gift. Do you like pizza? I was like, you gonna just let me keep giving you pizza? I'm down to keep throwing pizza at you if you'll accept it. I'm assuming only one of them gets the birthday multiplier. Because the whole gimmick is you get to give, on their birthday week, you effectively get to give a person 1 more gift than normal, because you're usually limited to 2 gifts a week. But the other thing is if you give them a gift that doesn't make them mad, you get more friendship or whatever from your gift. Like most games it's double, I don't really know what this game does. Get 4 hearts? Hey, this isn't interrupting the lesson, is it? Mom said I have to go home right away after school. Oh, right, I have to actually select said pizza, don't I? Cool, thank you for the birthday gift. Cool, thank you for the birthday gift. Just completely derail the entire class, you know, teachers sitting there trying to do their best to teach with whatever they got going on. And just a person, like, walks in the middle of class, goes like one student individually and be like, here's some pizza. Like, thanks, man. That's so nice. And the entire rest of the class melts down. Okay, so Deepa is actually in the museum. Which is cool. The museum's huge, though. So she's not in the bug wing, which, man, the bug wing here is getting hectic. There you have the Founders Hall, which for those who don't know, this is for all of the people who backed the game and all that. Like there's I think a wall in the back that's like all the names, and then there's like the ones who, you know, kickstarted with a bunch. They have like individual statues that they got to design. Thank you. Today's so gloomy. Were you just like on your iPad or whatever in the museum? I like that the Nokia phone is one of the one of the artifacts, like it's like front and center view. Okay. So we're in that awkward timing where we're not quite ready for the black market merchant to be there. But if I go to the cave, by the time I start doing anything to the cave, it will be time to go to black market merchant. Yeah, but it doesn't work if you gave them 2 gifts already in the week. Yeah. It's a cool thing. Really powerful from the sounds of it. I am absolutely down to abuse those kind of things. Because, like, when you look at the games that's like, okay, you have to wait to double up your contributions kind of thing. Like, you have to just keep hitting them with gifts. That's a grind. I don't mind doing stuff that lets me nudge the grind a little bit more. Nice. Am I early again? Well, while we wait for the black market person to show up, I'm going to quickly finish my dinner. So I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to do that. And almost perfect timing, because they should show up right about... Where is it? Come on. Any second now. There you are. Hey man, I'm ready for my illicit trade. I mean, actually, I guess it's technically illicit for you, not for me, so long as you don't let me know it's illicit. It's literally the same thing. Alright, so lesson for the day is they only trade income, or he only changes his inventory once a week. So that's good information. So if I catch him on any of the 3 days, don't bother him the rest of the week. Alright. Let's grab our reward. Alright, so now you can go into the water cave since I'm missing 3 gems from there, versus the other ones I'm not missing as many. So RNG-wise, this should be the most likely to be productive. Because...
Husband,
Wifey!
are you the husband that I love the most out of all the people in all the world?
I hope so. It'd be potentially upsetting if that wasn't the case.
No, you are. You're the hottie yaddy yaddy with the body yaddy yaddy.
Oh,
Right?
I'm trying to remember what the name of the animal is. We got an animal that finds coffee beans. And I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's like it's a kuwak or something like that.
Is it that thing?
No.
You killed that thing.
I'm trying to think if there's a... Can I look at my animals?
Ooh, what hat do you have on?
Oh, that is a good question. That has an answer.
Oh, it's a crown.
Yeah, it's a crown we got because I got all the fire gems or whatever.
Nice.
I don't... Well, actually...
Well, all those hearts. Everyone likes you. That's nice.
Yeah, so it doesn't list my cows or anything. Oh yeah, so it's a
It kind of looks like a fennec fox.
It is a fennec fox.
It's cute.
Wait, I can give gifts to my fennec fox.
Oh, hi, hi, sentient cookie. Hi, night dweller. Hi, Fortis lost.
Yeah, it's luwak. Do you know what a luwak is?
Nope.
I was saying to say, it's like I have no idea what this animal that supposedly gets me coffee beans. It looks kind of like a raccoon, except like instead of having the big poof tail, it's more like a cat tail, like a regular. Well, I mean, cats I guess have poofy tails too sometimes. Just like it's like
Not
a
as much as a raccoon.
yeah, but it's like a little. It's like a little thin tail or whatever.
So fun.
Not like a rat tail, but like like cartoon cat kind of tail.
Yeah. But you need to give presents to your fennec fox.
Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if I should just hold on to a bunch of strawberries. I feel like a fennec fox would like strawberries. And in real life would look absolutely adorable eating strawberries. And then so it's like, well, actually, they eat they eat bugs or like I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, I'm sure it's a carnivore, but it might be an omnivore. It might like strawberries. Dogs are carnivores. They eat, whatever stuff you give them.
I would say dogs eat anything that makes contact with the floor if you're not careful.
They eat. I mean, they're gross, but no, that's cool.
I remember having a dog. Fell off the plate, doesn't matter.
Yep.
In the mouth.
Yep,
Might gag afterwards, but it will eat it.
it's true. I'll eat it.
Like it's a whole like a Brussels sprout. Just... And you're like,
You're the handsomest boy.
no.
I love you so much.
Yeah. I am sure there are many, many, many other more handsome people currently watching the stream. You know who you are.
Well, I can't say no now. I'm not gonna diss the people on the stream. You trapped me.
I was mentioning, like, when I mentioned the survey and all that earlier, I was like, it's anonymous unless you, like, de-anonymize yourself. And I mentioned, like Toom said, for the most important... Yeah, for the most important thing, it's like, you're my husband. I was like, well, that's, it's pretty hard to have that stay anonymous.
I didn't know if you had read it yet.
Yeah, and I've been peeking at each night.
So did my answers, like, did they all stay together? Like,
I
you know that my answers were all mine?
I mean, the way I can look at it is a couple different ways. One is I could look at where it just says like, okay, for the first question,
Right.
this percent of people answered this percent of people answered this percent. I can also go and say, I want to see this question's answers, and then see like all the answers given to that given question. And I can go to the individual. I don't know the individual. Like, I can't look and say like see a name or an email address, whatever.
No, but like I was just
Right.
wondering if you saw
Yeah.
the ones that's like because you're my husband and just went what all did she answer?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go through like that specific. Like I just noticed it because I was looking at the view where it was like, you know, what's the most part of stream? It just has like the list of all the things there, and I saw that I'm like, okay. But
It's true.
but yeah,
It's true. I don't know, for all of you who haven't taken his survey, he's trying to become the best streamer. And he's looking for feedback. And one of the questions was like, why do you watch this stream? And I was like, because you're my husband.
she's like, I feel a social obligation. Thanks, Anna. Anna saying, I've been lurking. We gotta say, y'all cute.
Thanks, Anna. I appreciate.
We get that feedback quite a bit.
Oh, that's all him. He's too cute. With the purple hair.
So Oliver likes us a bit more because we went directly into the middle of class while they were learning who knows what, and we're like, yo, Oliver, I hear it's your birthday. What about a slice of pizza? And guess what? Follow-up slice of pizza.
Oh man, if I cookie. If I were Oliver as a kid, I would have loved you too.
I was like, could you imagine the poor teacher? You're teaching a class, everything's going, you're teaching addition or multiplication, because it's, you know, Oliver looks like he's early elementary school, would be my guess.
He looks like he's in elementary school.
Yeah, he looks like, so he's probably learning like division or multiplication or whatever. And you're like working through the lesson, and just some random person just walks into your class, doesn't knock, and just goes to
Here's
one of
some
the
pizza.
students and goes, here's some pizza, and here's an extra slice, and then walks out, and then have any hope of recovering that lesson.
As a teacher, I feel like, because you don't know who that person, they don't know you, right? I feel
Right.
like you'd have to like confiscate that pizza and be like, I don't
Oh,
know if this person's
I mean-
poisoning this kid. And then, the kids would hate you because you took their pizza.
I mean, in this particular scenario, we do, like, the teacher does know us, so he'd be like,
Okay.
all right, so this person's not going to be a problem.
Okay, you're
But
not
it's-
poisoning the kids.
It's just the train of thought in class, like it is crashed, it is burned, the building is on fire, there is no recovering that. So it's like, well, this lesson's gone. You know, so much for that.
So are orange-ish hearts like friendship and reddish hearts love?
I think that signifies orangish heart means it's a person you cannot romance, and reddish part means it's someone you can romance. Yeah, so that's their fennec fox.
Give it a strawberry!
I'll have to check to see if I have a strawberry.
Strawberry! I want to make the fox happy.
Let's see if we can have.
You didn't give it a strawberry?
I have to go get a strawberry. There. So does the fox have a birthday? It's important information.
Does the
Um,
fox sing?
It's not giving me the option to give it to him. It's not giving me the option. I would like to give the strawberry to the fox, but the game says no. The game says the fox must live its existence sans strawberry.
Sad. The saddest day for that box. It was the day it learned it cannot receive strawberry.
The fox lived in happiness up until this very moment. Before it learned it's in this purgatory that it cannot, you know, ever have strawberry and fermented cheese wheel.
It's like when Monica learned her world was virtual.
I mentioned to chat a few times, like, Toom watched me play Doki Doki, and now Toom has been very, very into Doki Doki.
It's great! Why did I say okie dokie? What happened?
What's up?
Like, Monica, she was stuck in a virtual world.
Uh-huh.
I feel sorry for her.
Yeah, she does awful things,
She
but
did horrible things.
it is one of those things you also look at her, like, her situation, like, you know what? I'm willing to bet my moral stances would erode quite a bit in her circumstances. I have a feeling there would definitely be a rapid decline in a lot of my moral standings in that scenario. Because especially where like your friends are presented as not real. Alright, no new buggies to catch.
Monica's writing tip of the day. Save your game.
I want to find the chambered nautilus.
Did you like Monica's writing tip of the day?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun if you ever get to like see the like conversations with the creator of that where he talks. I was like, yeah, that wasn't a planned thing. We wanted like we had a line for a song. We were trying to figure out where to fit that in, and then that just worked.
Poetry. Red, blue, green. Explosions of color.
She's like, I'm freaking out, man.
Uh-huh.
So drop the flowers in here.
Okay, well, I have to go to bed, guys.
Uh-huh.
Because that's where the sleepy sleeps happen.
Yep. And it fills you with utter sadness within your heart.
I like sleep. But I'll miss hubby.
Aw.
Without hubby, life is sad and meaningless.
You all get it. Love.
Love. It's like, you understand this empty feeling that you feel within your soul. Your very bones and fibers just feel of emptiness. It's like, I need you to tone that down a little. I need you to take the nihilism down just a hair. All right. So start making some orange juice. Some carrot juice. Do we have anything in the trees down here? Okay, those ones are fine. Those ones aren't quite ready. Cool. But yeah, and also thank you for lurking on all the people in all the various platforms and whatnot. We actually got a decent turnout on... Actually, can't see. I got a couple people on all the platforms. So that's pretty cool. I'm just... So I already checked that. Let's go here. Is it Wednesday? Okay, it is not Wednesday. So let's go drop off all this stuff. I'm hoping... Oh, hey. I still like the important person shirt. Hello there. What a pleasant surprise to see you here. You know that fountain's broken, like someone could fix that. Ah, this fountain. This fountain has been here much, much longer than I have. It's a crucial part of the island, or more precisely, the history of this town. This fountain symbolizes revolution. This island was colonized by a group of greedy people 100 years ago. Pirates and other criminals would come and go. Yeah. Eventually, the locals revolted and got their land back. It took them a long time to bring this island back to life, though. At that time, the island was dead. For some reason, the creeks were dry, there were no fish in the ocean, odd things like that. You can still find remnants of that time. Artifacts are buried in different places on the island. Some are in the cavern, some are buried in the ocean. Those artifacts are part of the history. Each one has a story to tell. That's why I'm here at Coral Island. I'm looking for the artifacts too. I hope I'm not boring you. By the way, your hat is an artifact, and you running around wearing it like that? Kind of a dick move if I'm being honest. Awesome. I think we'll be good friends in no time. Come, join me at the tavern sometime. Some of my friends like to hang out there too. Fish and Sips is the tavern. They changed the name a while ago, I think. Some of the locals still call it the tavern. I promise I won't talk too much about artifacts. I mean, honestly, it's the most interesting thing you've talked about, so, like, by all means, carry forward. Like, normally it's just like, hello there. And you can almost, like, hear the static just drag out as there's, like, no farther words. Alright. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. I was hoping for 70,000, Sam. You've let me down. Just a measly 60,000. Sam, I can't even fully upgrade my stuff for the animals with that. What am I supposed to do? Partly upgrade my animal situation? You're closed today, aren't you? It's fine, I can't upgrade them anyway, Sam, so you lucked out. You lucked out that it's not your fault. You lucked out that it's actually the fault of the lab for not being open, you know, 24/7. Don't you forget about it, Sam. I'm watching you. Oh. Oh, okay, well that's embarrassing. Oh, right, because we did the thing yesterday, earlier in the day. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to go back to doing the rhythm we have been doing, which is we hop home. We check the current... Well, actually, we take care of the animals that we're choosing to neglect constantly. Whoops. So, ring the bell, open the door, do all the things. I need to get the auto petter, auto feeder, and all of these things. The animal numbers are starting to get out of hand. Look, Wiggly Piggly, it's not your turn. You already got your pets. No one likes when you bogard the pets. Alright, so I think we are going to have to go out here. I don't know if we just need a bunch more grass starters. Shh. I know you're excited, cow, but, like, I'm gonna need to keep it down a little, alright? Some people trying to rest. I also don't know if I need to keep petting them after they're at max happiness. Like, I don't know if it's one of those games that, like, their happiness will regress after a while if you don't do it. Because I know one of the things they said is that your friendships won't decay in this game. Because that's been a mechanic that's been included so many games in this genre. And it's like, look, don't make me do that. Don't make me have to constantly maintain my friendships. That makes sense in real life, yes. But also, it's a video game. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 areas I need more crops for. So it's 160 more seeds. We have... Alright, so online shop. 160 more seeds. Let's plant more poppies. Those seem to work out pretty well. Plant more chard. Plant more radishes. Plant more cauliflower. And the reason I grabbed 4 different seeds is then I can go... I have to check the mailbox. I do this every time. We can just go bam, chard growing here. Poppies. radishes. And cauliflower. Cool. So that'll just keep doing its thing. We've got the animals all sorted out. Oh, is that our first coffee bean? Okay, so that one doesn't work. We have to have a good quality one. Regular coffee bean, not acceptable. All right. I'm guessing we'll have to look. Maybe it had to be a bronze quality, or maybe it had to be a bigger one. Probably had to be a bigger one. All right. So with all that said, let's check our computer again because paranoia works that way. So boom. Nautilus, come on, buddy. Like, it's supposed to show up here, but we haven't had it show up at all. It's supposed to show up in the morning. Well, during the day, I shouldn't say morning. Alright, so with that, let's go get ourselves the more artifacts. Keep this rolling. And there's no black market today, so we will check the artifacts. And after that, we go directly into the water mine. Because that has the most gems we're missing right now. All right. We can't process any of those but the one geode today, so there's no point in doing that, I don't think. But we definitely wanted to claim those so we could get those. Because we're just basically fighting RNG on these now. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to go in here so the music starts. Alright, let's get a pause there. I'm going to start the music for a moment. I'm going to quickly take 2 seconds to use the restroom, but I'll put up our waste scene, and I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you for tuning in, I'll be right back. And in a game where a single hit can be the end of it, 95% is still not good enough. Someone clipped that? I'm pretty sure we just pushed him, and it counted as a spear stab. You do your best, Semi. You got this, buddy. They're totally dead. Alright. And 3, 2, 1, it'll be fine. Hey, you're finally awake. Yep, they got me by the border. Well, I can't actually get out of the hole. I'm having to unstuck myself. Oh, that's honestly pretty underwhelming if I'm gonna be honest here. Okay. Alright. So let's go ahead and get back to it. And let's go ahead and hit some more of the water things. And as a reminder, oh, thanks, Sionek, for the support links and Discord link and all that. We are doing a survey on the channel, primarily over here on Twitch. It wasn't obviously, you know, having the shirt that is a Twitch shirt and all that. We are live on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, but I don't have the ability really to easily post things on all the places, so I do apologize about that. But we do have a survey going on. It's just basically me asking, like, what genres of games you like to see on the channel, what genres of games you don't like to see on the channel. Your favorite game to watch on the channel. Oh, I need to get rid of having multiple musics playing at the same time, because that is not cozy vibes for the brain cells being just overrun with music. But we're doing all that kind of stuff. Like, what days of the week you typically like to watch? What time frames? And it's all anonymous. I don't get your email address. I don't get your Google account information. I don't get any of that. You do have to have a Google sign-in, and the only reason for that is that way one person can't just, you know, like if someone wants to just see Hard Space Shipwreck and they want to make it happen, you know, just create, like, just, you know, log in and just kind of blast with the same thing again and again and again. It's not that it couldn't be defeated, but it would take a very significant effort or automation, and usually the automation starts to stand out after a while. Which, granted, that poisoned all my data, so I wouldn't be able to discern what's good and otherwise. Not unless it's, like, painfully obvious. But it would potentially take all of that effort and just throw it away. But I've been having really good results so far. Last I looked, there was 27 people had responded to the survey. And while certainly there's a lot of feedback that's like, that's cool, I can't really do anything with it, but it's still good information to have. There's definitely been a couple things that has either, one, it's been a good suggestion within itself, so it became like the basis of things that we're considering doing on the channel. And there's also been stuff that maybe the direct comment or idea didn't really make something happen, but, you know, it led to a chain of thought that came up with an idea. So, like, okay, maybe the thought was around, you know, something to benefit long-term viewers. And then they gave a suggestion. It's like, well, I can't actually do that suggestion because terms of service. But going, oh, you know what? That is something I've been meaning to do. And this is like a really good reminder. And then, you know, that gets the wheels turning about, okay, well, we've had a couple suggestions that maybe weren't here nor there, but okay, we can put that in for that kind of thing. Basically, just give, like, it's, you know, brainstorming kind of thing. Like, anyone's ever been in an actual, like, a productive brainstorming session, there is a lot of just throwing ideas out there, knowing 90% of them won't see the light of day, but the combination of ideas, you get a couple good ones that stick. They're like, all right, I can do something with that. I won't go into, like, too much the kind of responses I've been getting, just because a lot of those responses end up kind of setting up what the answers are for. Like if I sit there and say, oh yeah, we've had a lot of people responded with game X, you're more likely to get people to respond with that as, like, a basis of thought. Whether it's, you know, they're very against game X, and therefore they go out of their way to do the survey just to respond that they don't want game X. Or, you know, they really do like game X and they'll respond specifically they do. And so what ends up happening is a lot of the feedback is based around that versus, you know, any variety of stuff. Now, granted, the options I gave for stuff does automatically make some kind of a base there, but I couldn't put nothing, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, I couldn't put nothing realistically. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like to share a lot of data with the community, and I will ultimately share a bunch of data with the community, I think. Like, I won't give, like, the written answers of what people put, but there's a good chance when we do conclude the survey, I'm gonna crunch the data and all that, and just basically gives, like, here's, like, the consensus of what we had with here, like what got, you know, what kind of votes, like, percentages wise, because that should be no problem. Danger being like, 90% of the rated votes are for an Onlys fans because people are weird. I mean, I haven't actually had anyone suggest an Onlys fans. So far, I've specifically asked guys, like, you know, hey, like, memeing is fun, joking is fun, but, like, please don't, because you can mess up my data, and then it can make that data not particularly useful, because you can't trust, the results become even more problematic, like, lack of trustworthy kind of thing, versus just, you know, a sample size question. And so I have been fortunate enough that while there hasn't been no joking, the few joke ones are kind of very, very, very obvious. And not like really bad. But like again, joking is fun. In this particular case, I'm actually looking for useful data. So just know joking and memeing in that particular circumstance can actually kind of screw up the data in a way that can mess up a lot of effort by a lot of people. Yeah, the reason why we're breaking every rock is I'm not trying to rush to the bottom. I'm not trying to get ore. I'm honestly here for the geodes. And the geodes, they come from any single rock in the area. They have a chance of dropping. So we're just smacking rock after rock after rock. Just hoping to get more and more geodes. We'll get some ore this way. We'll get some other, like, good stuff this way. We'll get fossils this way, which are also something I really want. And I do have the traits that give me both more rare drops and all that. Let's see. If we enchanted some tool and we upgrade it to bronze, silver, do we keep the enchant? Yes, the enchants do carry over. The only thing to worry about with the enchants is there's currently a bug when you go to upgrade enchants, that it will dupe your weapons. And that sounds like a good thing, except you can't delete or sell weapons. So just know when you do that, you're going to have a bunch of extra weapons laying around. I have a box here somewhere. Yeah, this box. That's what all of these are. These are me having enchanted my weapons and them accidentally getting duped. Which is not a big deal, because you see, even upgrading all my stuff to, like... It's a bug. It's a bug. It's not supposed to dupe them. But that's the only thing. But that's only when you upgrade an enchant. Because there's the concept of you enchant it, and then you can get, like, a better version of the enchant. It's really a shame it does that. Because honestly, you could probably do some pretty cool stuff. I only got one water geode out of that. That's disappointing. Yeah, I got 3 mystery and 1 water geodes. That wasn't great. When can we upgrade the box? I don't know what you mean by the box. Sorry, I'm lacking context on that one. Yeah, so that day we didn't... Oh, right, because we grabbed all the stuff and then sold it in person. We didn't use the box. Like the shipping box. Sunny and clear, okay. Someday you'll show up, Nautilus, and I'll be ready. Maybe. 14th. Anyone's birthday? Nope. You're on the 17th. Give me the chest. Oh, these chests? As you gain your various skills, like, farming, foraging, all those, a bunch of them will give you different boxes. Like, there's a couple different variations. I think almost every tree might have their own box. Because, like, there's one, I think the scrap box is from diving. The wood box might be foraging. No, this is second year. Beginning second year. We're basically in the home stretch in the game of trying to, you know, get the last of the museum and heritage site done. Alright, they're still making honey, so I'm not going to worry about it. How many years till I get this like yours so big? This is literally only the second year in the game. Thank you for the follow. Welcome for the stream. I think the following alerts, I think those are broken today. We had problems with OBS yesterday, crashing. And then there was a Windows update that scuffed all my audio. But, I do think my alerts are being broken. And while I've taken the time during stream many times in the past to try and fix it, I've learned to not do that because usually it takes too long. Alright, you have yourself a good lurk. Is Firebot broken? The lurk command should do some. Alright, well, I'll have to figure it. Alright. Yeah, good to playing, and thank you for tuning in and playing all that, and thank you for the lurk. But yeah, no, it's a thing, like, if you focus on the first... So, I feel like there's kind of two routes you can take. One is you can focus on the progression of the story, you know, go, like, push the mines, push the ocean, push all that stuff. And that'll get you all your better tools right away. Or as an alternative, you can instead focus entirely on money and just putting everything you have into just trying to get as much money as fast as possible. And I don't think like either is a right or a wrong answer. All right, so we got all that produce. We're just gonna run over here and we're gonna sell that immediately. Right, it's Sunday. They're not open till noon. You want a singular radish. Alright. So one thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to, I love that he's over there trying to do yoga. We're going to try and get the 2 red velvet cakes and all that to keep the relationship moving along. Radish. There we go. So I need more radish. We can go find Dinda. If we're lucky, I'll be able to sell all this and get enough money that we'll be able to get all of our animal upgrades, like the auto feeder, all that kind of nonsense. Because we can pull that off, then my life gets way easier. Hey, Mom. Archie, so nice to see you here. What can I... So, do we have any extra newspapers laying around? Do you have any advice for a newbie? Don't sweat it. This is not a game that you can lose. So, like, the absolute worst thing in the game can happen is there's something that you needed to do in one season that you missed that season, but all that means is you played to the next year to that season to do it. So, the worst possible outcome is things go a little bit slower. So don't sweat it. But otherwise, just try and have something in mind you're working on. And it can flip-flop all over the place, but have something in mind you're working on. Because that's usually where you run into problems, is when you start the day, go, what the heck am I going to do today? But there's always something else that needs doing until you get super duper 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 late game. And even then, there's usually stuff you can work on. So that's it. Do we have any extra newspapers laying around? Did you take a sudden interest in the news? Sure, I guess. I think sawdust might work too. Can I take some? What's going on, Archie? Nothing, I just... You know what? Forget it. You can talk to me, Archie. If there's something going on. Since when do you not talk to me? It's nothing, Mom. Is this about a girl? What? No, ew! Mom, why would you say that? I don't know. You've been so secretive lately. All this time alone, scurrying around the house doing who knows what. I just thought... Ew. Okay, a couple years too early for that one. But it's something, Archie. I don't know. You can tell me. Okay. 1 minute. He's got like a pet or something. What is this? Is that a bird? A white-breasted wood wren. I found him laying in the woods a couple days ago, Mom. I think his wing is broken. This is what you've been... I couldn't just leave him there, Mom. I couldn't. He would have died. And I know you and Dad don't like animals, so I didn't want to. Hey, who said we don't like animals? Dad says it, like, all the time. I guess. I mean, we're not animal lovers per se, kiddo, but an injured bird is something else altogether. You want to nurse him back to health? I'll help. You will? Of course I will, sweetie. This is a wonderful thing you're doing. You don't have to hide it from us. Oh, okay. That would be great. Thanks, Mom. You hear that, Mr. Beaks? Mom's going to help. I mean, if this bird has a broken wing and it's not being held in someplace, every time you're turning, Archie, that bird is having a real bad time. But it's fair. You're a kid. You don't know any better. Of course I will. Let's start right now. I think we have a few empty shoeboxes in the house. That'll make for a great nest for Mr. Beaks, don't you think? Yeah. Also, let's talk to, like, Yuri or Charles or something, and, like, make sure that wing is set. Or actually, probably the rancher. The rancher's definitely the better choice. Oh, hi, Rual Storge. Look at what I'm doing. I was looking to see if Mr. Beaks was in here somewhere. I'm polishing rocks. I'm not gonna play outside today. I have work to do. For the next few weeks, show and tell, I'm bringing new rocks to school. It's so exciting. My friends are gonna be mind blown. I bet they've never seen rocks like this before. Can you please help me pick out the most colorful rocks? I want to only polish the prettiest ones. I was gonna say, most rocks you polish them, and they just become a smooth, but still kind of gray-brown rock. Oh, right, you weren't here for this. I was going to give you... Oh my god, please. I was just trying to give her a radish. Morning, Aunt. Morning, Uncle. Oh-ho! Something's gotten into you. I've never seen you this happy. What's going on, Sura? Okay, big news for you guys. Oh wow, I'm just so excited. Okay, let's all relax first, make yourselves comfortable, take a seat. Yes, take a seat, that's a great idea. Uncle, Aunt, please sit down. We are sitting, boyo. Why don't you calm yourself down? Okay. Yes. Ahem. The day I've been waiting for is finally here. I finally found what I've been looking for. He's found a special someone? What? Who? No. Of course not. It must be the lab, right? Wait, what do you mean, of course not? Don't mind him. It's just a figure of speech. Is it Ling Xura? Did she hire you full time? No, not yet. I know. You finally found out what those sores in your bottom are. What? No. It's just pressure sores, I bet. All that time sitting. No, it's nothing like that. I finally found an apartment. I'm moving out. You're moving out? Yeah, in a week. It's this great place over by the ranch. Jack had Eric's place and he... How could you do this to us? After all we've done for you. I don't understand. This is a good thing. You'll have more space. Space to do what? Wail and lament? They're laying it on very thick. I won't be a burden anymore. I won't take your free time anymore, Aunt Dinda. You won't have to cook for me. And now he'll take away one of my greatest joys in my life? Cooking for my nephew? This is never meant to be a permanent arrangement. I need my own space. I always meant to move out sooner or later. Like a dagger to the heart. I can't take it anymore. Dinda. And then Archie just starts crying because everyone else is crying. Excellent. Are they just messing around with them? No, I don't think they are. Whoa. Where did you come from? Also, why are you crying? I'm crying because everyone else is crying. You guys. Well, now I'm crying too. And this is the point where your protagonist is like, well, you all have a great day. Oh, that's literally what happens. It just kind of ends the scene. Okay. Can I give you the radish I need to give you, please? Thank you. Yeah, that's those ones that like everyone in the household is crying, like every single one. You're like, well, this is awkward. It doesn't involve me, so I'm gonna go that way. I hope you all have a good whatever this is. Nah, I think the idea is this family, there's like the big family where everyone just kind of stays together kind of thing, and that Dinda and Joko are just really not ready to let go of their family member and whatever. While not nearly that dramatic usually, there's definitely a situation when parents go to say goodbye to their kids, like the kids are moving out, like with the intention of like not coming back. So like not just like college people like get upset, like teary-eyed with that, but like they're proud teary-eyed. But like when you move out, there's a whole thing called empty nesting that some people it's like this whole big thing. It's like, yeah, they're moving out and all that. And other ones it's like actually really difficult for them. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who are very against change, or they don't handle change well, is I guess more accurate. They don't handle change well. If you spent like the last 18, 20 years or whatever that having this person live with you or whatever, that is a very significant change for that person to leave. I'm not saying it's a bad change. I would certainly argue it's most of the time a very good change, but also a very significant change in pretty much everything related to the household. Let's see. Cameron says, we don't do that here in Southeast Asia. We live with our parents until we don't have our own house. Until we have our own house. I got you. Right, so you're saying the moving out, that's fine when they move into a new place. It's like actually a home and not just like an apartment or a condo or it's still not noon and they don't open till noon because of course they don't. Well, I'm just gonna go down here and get myself some red velvet cake till I feel better. They're not open yet. They don't open till noon. Frank, why aren't you open to let me wallow in my sorrows and eat red velvet cake? And by that I mean I'm actually gonna get it to give to Eva. Yeah, no, it's different cultures. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there are places that it's just considered normal for, like, to have, like, the kids live with their parents. And it's kind of the point where they, like, become, like, grandparents. Like, around then they start having people move out. Or if it's just the house gets too crowded kind of thing. That's just a different culture. So my assumption is it's kind of one of those things of, like, old generation of that culture versus new generation of that culture, that the expectation is different. And so he's like, yeah, I'm ready to be independent, move out, be on my own. Or like, why? Like, what are we doing wrong? Like, what have we done that, like, what have we done that's upset you so much that you would leave? And he's just going, huh? I don't, what? Like, usually in a lot of those cultures, you don't leave it like there's like really no space, or there's like a falling out in the family. There seemed the right thing, skirting bushes in regards to adult companionship in all these stories. Like, adult companionship as in, like, friendship or whatever, or just like having others around. Because, I mean, that's their nephew. But yeah, nuts. It's definitely a thing that, it can be very difficult for people who have had kids around, not have kids around. Like, they can have, like, a fun, it's like, hey, the kids are gone for, like, 2 seconds, and then as it starts to settle in that, like, they're used to having all those more people in the house that can wear on them. I'm not saying everyone. There's definitely a lot of parents who it's like, the kid's out, it's like, good, they're out. It's like, I love them, but also I love them not being here. Alright, so we need batteries, silver kelp, hay, wool, and silver ore. Okay. I can't afford all the things right now. I'm gonna be shy about 10,000. So I need the hay, so we need gold, hay, and wool. Alright. Teen exploration of non-family friendly I'm not detecting that at all. Like, don't get me wrong, they're definitely having it where, like, you know, you have kids growing up. We have one new one. Like, we definitely have, like, the whole, because I wouldn't even say it's teen. So when you're playing these games like Stardew Valley and that, they usually do a pretty good job of just having it like kind of this amorphous, some like young adult age. Like they're not super young, but like there's something that like if you're anywhere between like 19 and like 28, the character can feel like they're your age very easily. For older, you can still feel like they're your age kind of thing, but it's more amorphous on that kind of thing. It's not as thing. But there isn't like an adult nature thing going on. It's like people growing up, moving out, that kind of thing. The characters are depicted as of age or still children, but the dialogues hint at past and future instances. I'm not like, if I'm reading what you're implying, I think it's not the way I'm experiencing it. And I haven't really experienced that in any of the games. Like, don't get me wrong, there's the games that like when you get married and anything, obviously there's kind of an allusion to that. So there's the silver. I don't remember what else we needed. We need the scrap. We need the batteries. Ooh, I don't have as many batteries as I thought. I feel like I'm forgetting the wool. We're missing the wool. Yeah, no, generally speaking, the characters I depicted as, that's a child, that's an adult. They don't, like, that is actually one of the things in these games, they don't really have any teens, like, and for the record, this game actually does later get to that point. Those other characters, the children in the town, they will grow up to be teenagers. I don't think they ever reach adulthood, but they do depict them as teenagers there. So in Bronze Kelp, I haven't used it for anything. The last few days, Dinda, the mom, brought up female interest to both kids. Oh yeah, but I mean that's fine. Like that's your character. Like I mean the way the character behaves, he's being what seems to what I would assume from the outside would appear like super duper lovey dovey. It's like I finally found what I'm looking for. And they're like, oh my god, you found like some girl or whatever. And it's like, oh, like you're getting ready to bring it, and it's not mom, it's an aunt. It's aunt-nephew relationship, but versus Archie is, I believe, the son. But yeah. So I mean, the guy works full time in a researcher, has gone to college if I remember correctly, and everything. So yeah, you're talking that person's a full blown adult. All right. So the auto feeder, the auto petter. We don't have quite enough for the last one. So cool. So I can't quite auto collect yet, which is one I really wanted the most. But yeah, no, it's like a coming of age thing. Even though like most of these they actually depict it, like this one doesn't, but a lot of the other ones they allude that, you know, like Stardew Valley, it's weird to get around like figuring out what age they're supposed to be. And a big reason why it's so difficult is the game, the intro basically goes into your character effectively burning out, just like having not like a breakdown, but like just burning out. It shows him like completely just, he's sitting at his desk and just kind of like can't even one more day. Like he's just really has nothing left to give. And you know, your grandfather's like, hey, when you feel like that way, here's this thing. And so I was scratching my head with that. It's like, what age are we supposed to be? That we're super duper young still, like we're early like 20s or something, but we've also managed to be in our career long enough that we are spent. Like we're so past over it. Oh man, I needed 30 more. That's so annoying. It's fine, it's understandable, but also annoying. So it's like, it's very difficult to like pin what the ages are on your characters. And it's a deliberate thing. That way you can impress on anyone ever. Because also if they have the ages that you can like very specifically say, I like this character's that age, then it gets in the weird thing where you're playing, you know, you're 40 years old and your character is dating someone who's like, you know, 20. And it's like, okay, the character's 20, still feels kind of weird. Still feels not the best. Now, obviously, in the context of your character is, you know, like your character's, you know, 20 something or whatever, like whatever age. It gets even weirder with some of the games, because some of the games, the artwork makes it even more difficult to like kind of get an age. Like that's actually one of the things that feels very uncomfortable with stuff like Harvest Moon sometimes, is the cartooniness of it. It makes the characters look like they're children. It's like, okay, I acknowledge that this character is not a child. They're getting married, having kids and all that, but the art style makes them feel like it. And don't get me wrong, they never get to like adult scenes or anything like that. You just have a thing where it's like, do you want to have kids? And then a kid shows up. That's probably one of the reasons why I like Stardew Valley so much, is just the art style makes it a lot easier to, like, it can impress on literally any age. You look at that pixel art character, there is not an age that you can discern from it. All right, so we still have, actually, wait. Oh no, because I needed 40,000 to do the next thing. Alright, so I needed more big wool. We'll work on that. We didn't have a for that for sale for today, right? Okay. Need more big wool. We got that. We need to pop up here. Check this again. Nautilus, please. Please, buddy. Buddy pal. Alright. Alright, so we've got a couple of geodes. Oh, right. That's not open today. Yeah, that's, it's not uncommon. Like, that's kind of the big part of the slice of life is the implication is that for your character, they're kind of starting over. Like, whether that's they're starting over, they just moved out from mom and dad's, or they're starting over, like, I shouldn't say moving out, they've just moved out on their own for the very first time, or starting over, they had some career and they're just looking for a change of scenery. Like, they have different setups. But the idea is you're starting a brand new life from scratch. You know, scratch being you already own a property, because that's apparently what scratch is in these games. And all that. Does the NPC dialogue change in your romance at 8 stars? It's still no dialogue change? I haven't noticed much. I've only noticed a couple of lines different. I think they have like their general lines they just use anywhere and wherever kind of thing. And then I think they have lines that they're like additional lines they give them. But they're situational, so a lot of times you'll just trigger the old lines. Which is kind of the same of like Stardew Valley. So if you think about Stardew Valley, for example, if you run into your spouse out and about, sometimes they'll get like an additional line or two, but otherwise they'll still have like the regular lines. But when they're like at your farm at home kind of thing, then they usually have, because obviously they weren't there before, they have a whole bunch of lines that, you know, heavily get into the fact that you are married or whatever. But for the most part, none of these games touch too much in like the adult side of an adult relationship beyond there's a kid now. It's actually one of the complaints you get a lot with the genre is just you pair up with people and it doesn't do it. Let's see. You hope that they change it like Harvest Moon does it. I remember the dialogue changing when the hearts change color. Maybe. Like, we just started dating, Eva. So most of the time we've seen her has been, like, just a couple of times. Like, a couple times at work where I think she has some situational lines. The thing that fascinates me is the winter year-end festival still doesn't have dialogue. Like, the event works, there's the minigame, but it's the only festival that does not have its own dialogue. Which I, like, before they announced that it was a 1.0 release, that's what I thought this release was going to be, was that it was just going to be the winter festivals. And then, like, you know, the next update would be able to have kids and, you know, marry and all that, and then the next one would be the end game update and yada yada. So when they announced as the 1.0, I was like, wait, what? But that said, they gave us most of the stuff that I was expecting for the next couple of months, except the one winter festival thing. But who knows? I do, like I said, I do know they have a thing where, once you play enough years or whatever in-game, that the kids are supposed to, like, the people are already children in the town, to be clear about kids. They do show them grow up to what would be, like, tweens and teens or whatever. I don't think they ever become adults. They always keep them as children. Because otherwise you'd have to make it so after, like, 10 years or something, they become adults. And then, you know, have to navigate that whole nonsense. At which point, it's like, okay, it'd be weird for that kind of advancement of age and not have, like, some of the people, like, the mayor would need to be expected to get, like, elderly, like, you know, age up more. Some of the other, like, people like Walter, you'd expect him to also, you know, start getting pretty advanced in age. Because we're talking a child going all the way up to teenage years, all the way to adult. We're talking like a passage of 10, 15 years, and that takes you from middle age to later pretty quick. You're talking like 40 to 55, 50 to 65, that kind of nonsense. But they don't do that. I think it's just they go to like non-specified tween teens. Alright. I am curious the type of dialogue you get. There's the locket to say that you're romantically interested. I'm curious what happens when you give it, because they've said, you know, yeah, some people aren't going to take it well if you give them the locket. You know, some people just aren't interested in romance, and, you know, some people are, like, married and all that. I do wonder what kind of dialogue you get if you just, like, you know, you walk up to, like, Bree and then give her the locket. I would assume she responds extraordinarily poorly to it. Like, it could either be they get, like, super mad, or they'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, but no, absolutely not. It's flattering, but no, 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 no. Like, you're making this a very difficult situation by doing that. Good thing are kind of easy. Unlike the ring game is spooky. The ring game, we, did I? No, I got second place, because then I realized you had to hit every single ring to get first place. Because I tied it up with first place, which a lot of them, they give you the first if you tie it. That one, they don't. And I was like, you know what? Nah. It's a fun little game. I feel like they need to give you, like, one extra ring, maybe. Just that way you can make a single mistake and still take first. Just give you a little bit more flexibility. I honestly like the trivia, with the only exception of the fossils. The fossils trivia, not my favorite. Because they're like cartoon versions of dinosaur bones. When it shows like the rib cage, you're like, how am I supposed to know what dinosaur they came from, game, other than just memorizing the graphic? It's not like I can look at that and be like, ah, that takes up the entire room. Probably a brontosaurus. Oh, that's much smaller. That's about the size of a horse. Maybe a velociraptor. Oh, okay, that's pretty big. That's like the size of a small car. Maybe a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Nope. Okay, keep that scrap rolling. Can I make carrot wine? I feel disgusting at the thought of carrot wine. We don't. We'll just sell the carrot juice. I probably should be making more aging casks. I wonder if it would consume the locket to test such a disaster. I would be absolutely okay with them taking the locket. Like, you give the locket to someone who absolutely shouldn't, and it takes the locket. The idea being, like, they grab it, like, throw it or whatever. They're like, oh my god, why would you? Or whatever. Kind of like when you gift something to someone, like you give someone a cake or whatever, and they're like, you know, like Suki, when you give her the red velvet cake, she's like, you know, I guess I'll accept this, but never give this to me again. You're like, oh dang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I gave you cake. My bad. So many fossils. Like, my apologies. How dare I give you a cake? We have the money. We're getting pretty close to also doing the automated chest. The automated chest would be another big one. Where did you find the mayor's hat? So I'm going to avoid saying, just to not spoil it for anyone in chat who doesn't want to hear where it is. Because it's kind of one of those things that once someone tells you, you kind of spoiled it. That should be a pretty easy to Google one, though. So I know where it is, and it's not that I wouldn't share it, it's just... I don't, like, there's a lot of people playing along at the same time, watching, and I don't want to just straight up answer the questions. Like, if it was just me and you hanging here, I would absolutely just be like, yeah, it's over there. You've asked me, that's cool. But it's not like I can ask every single person here and be like, is it okay? Like, there's a lot of people who are going to be lurking that don't want to be drug out of lurk. What flowers do we have a lot of? You. All right. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not some like huge reveal or something. It's just, you know. Yeah. No, it's like, it's one of those things where you're like, man, should I say? But yeah. It's not like as big as like finding the mayor's underpants in Stardew Valley. Because that's a big spoiler. Like, it's nothing that big. Yeah. It's like Robin's axe. Exactly. It's exactly like Robin's axe. Alright, so let's see if the Nautilus is showing up again. Come on, Nautilus. The season's going by fast and you've never shown up here. It says you're supposed to be here sometime before 6 p.m. And you've got the auto petter and everything, so I no longer have to even pet them. Alright. I should probably take the hay and top off the stuff we have down there. Don't worry. When I get enough sheep floof, I'll go ahead and get you also squared away. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, guys, stretch and all that. I can do that here in just a second. Let's plunk that egg in there. There wasn't a second egg. Alright, so let me go ahead and get that stretch that got redeemed real fast. I still like that shirt. It's such a tacky shirt, but just important person. But it's true. We literally... I mean, I don't know about you, but if some random person showed up in your town that had suffered like an absolutely horrific ecological disaster of like an oil spill, and that they basically single-handedly went and just fixed it, no one paid them, it wasn't some big contract thing, just went, oh, this oil spill sucks, and they just just waddled out into the ocean, and then like months later the oil's just all gone. I'd be like, you know what? You can wear the banner. That's fair. It's like I feel like you've earned it. Alright, so we need the silver. We need the osmio. I might not have enough of that made. We need this. Ooh, I might not have enough scrap or any of that. Alright, so we'll see. So that's why you're wearing that? I mean, you don't get the shirt for that, for the record. The shirt we just got in general. Like, you just buy it. You just go to the clothing store and buy it. But we've cleaned up the entire ocean, so it's like, you know what? I'll wear the shirt. I didn't remember to buy... No, he's just pretentious. Oh yeah, no, we're pretentious, and then we got our crown. Now the crown we did actually earn by getting all the fire gems. Alright, don't break my heart. Okay, well it's just scrap I'm short on. We can actually probably get that scrap today. Tell you what. There we go. It's like, you want to talk about it? Why can't I interact? So we just need to keep the recycler rolling. I mean, even if we can't get done today, it's not the end of the world. Oh, let me just look real fast. Are any of these new? Please. Even if it's just one. I'm just asking, just give me one. None of them are new. That's fine. That might not get done in time today. That's okay, though. We already got the animals out. I need to get 40 seeds. That's fine. So get 40 seeds for more plants here. It's not where I get my seeds. Those don't seem to be doing anything right now. It seemed like they got stuck. Every once in a while, some of these machines can get stuck where they're not actually doing stuff. Just because. One of these days there'll be a Nautilus there. One of these days. And I'll be here for it. Up Poppy's stuff there. So that's what we need for that. We're just basically waiting for more scrap. Is a P file worth it? 20,000 is unreasonable. If you want to actually finish the game, then you don't really get a choice. Because you need the big feather for the P file as well as things for the heritage site. If you don't care about actually finishing the game, then yeah, the P file probably will never pay for itself. Or, I shouldn't say never. It's going to take a hecking long time. Okay, so we didn't have anything there. We didn't see any stuff from that. We can go up and get our geodes popped. Alright. Give me something new. Nope, that's not new. Was the labradorite one I needed? That might be one I needed. The other ones I don't. Labradorite, come on, buddy, 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 buddy. Nope. Not a one of those is needed. We're getting to the point where there's not many like gems or anything I need anymore, and so that's what's getting us kind of caught with this. Is there's just not much opportunity to get the things I need. Don't the animals sell for more than purchase with friendship? I have no idea. I've not personally seen, but I've also not extensively tested either. Break even and Stardew? Yeah. So the thing is, while this game does borrow from a lot of other games in the genre, there isn't any one game it strictly follows. Because, like, for example, Stardew Valley doesn't have the bug catching at all. The ocean mechanic is unique to this game entirely. Animal Crossing, like, it has the bugs, but like also it doesn't have a bunch of stuff that works in the way this game does. So it is one of those things that, like, considering how many different games it's used to inspire it, there's a lot that you can't just assume certain things. But nah, I haven't really noticed the prices changing on stuff based on friendship. And it could be there's a threshold I have to hit that maybe I haven't hit it, like 8 or whatever. Speaking of that, birthday? 17th, that's right. In front of the giant temple. Is this the giant temple? Tricky. This is tricky. Oh, friendship with the animals? You do get better rewards from friendship with the animals. Are you planning to get a horse? Probably. Howdy. Hi. What's that you're holding? Oh, this? I found a scroll, and I'm pretty sure that if we solve the puzzle, we'll get a magic flute. Want to try? Sure. What do you mean, we? You sound like my mom. So, the scroll says that we need to connect with nature before nature can connect with us. Are you sure about that? Where did you get this information? I've read a thing or two about these hieroglyphics on Reddit, but I'm kind of rusty, so it might say connect with or never mind. Okay, hold this. Tell me if I'm doing the pose correctly, okay? The first puzzle is this pose here. I look forward to seeing them make the characters do this. Excellent. Nailed it, I think? You're bending too much. Try to stand more upright. Exhales. Oh, Zara's gonna butt in and be like, what are you doing? This is it. I can feel it. Did you hear that, Rual Storge? That's the sound of nature. Nature's opening up to us. Oh, listen. I tried docking my boat right by your farm, but it got too quiet at night. So I bailed. Doesn't bother you, huh? I went on an adventure to discover a buried temple one time, filled my bag with weapons and no food. I thought there'd be food for me wherever I went, being not picky at all. I could not have been more wrong. There was hardly any food, and I ran out of energy in the middle of the battle. I passed out and was found by a local blacksmith. Don't make the same mistake I did, Rual Storge. Pack some food. It won't budge. Yeah, so I don't know if this is implemented in this game yet, but it could also be something that we will unlock later in this playthrough. I have no idea. They've added some stuff that we don't really know where it fits in. I don't remember where it was going or what I was doing. Did I already grab fossils? Let's check. Do I have a bunch of fossils? I have a bunch of fossils, so I probably already grabbed the fossils. So let's go down here and get that. But yeah, no, I'm planning getting the horse. It's just I'm prioritizing all my spending on stuff I need for like the heritage site and all that. So I've been like trying to deal with the animals and whatnot. So many cinematics. There's no escape. Rual Storge, just who I want to talk to. Have a minute? You were there when I told my aunt and uncle I was going to move out. You saw how they took it. I'm almost think you were dying and not moving. Okay, so they got a typo there. I could have irrigated my entire farm with the waterworks. I'll just say, like you were dying and not moving. I know. To them, it's like the same thing. I just didn't take into account how much family means to my aunt and uncle. They think I'm abandoning them. Of course, I'm incredibly grateful for all the kindness they've shown me. But I'm an adult. I need my own space too. You know, we go to family dinners together. Parties too. We have game nights, movie nights. A little bit of that is fine. They're family after all and I love them. But it's almost like I'm staying under their roof. I'm under some implied obligation to go. Sometimes it can be suffocating. Besides, I'm a grown man. I feel bad occupying their space for free. No rent, no food money. They wouldn't let me pay for anything. It'd be hard for them, but it'll take time. Let's see. I'll take them to see the places. When they see how amazing it is, they won't be able to stand in my way, right? My character's like, doubt it, right? I don't think that's the problem. Okay. You know what time it is. Every week. Gotta go buy your velvet cake, man. Alright, Eva, you at work today? You are not. You at the beach? You're at the beach. Okay, that's fair. I still haven't figured out Eva's work schedule. Like, sometimes she's at the like doing the bakery thing, and sometimes she's just hanging at the beach. I guess she's like a part-timer, maybe? Which is totally fine. I mean, everyone here is depicted as being young or whatever. I saw a couple of seals swimming earlier. I prefer spring to summer, but if we're talking about favorites, it would definitely be winter. It's more bearable working in front of the oven in the winter. Wow, how do you know I love red velvet cake? This looks delicious, and it's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. How we doing? Aw, yeah, we're up to 8 hearts. Almost to max. It is eerily quiet and it's uncomfortable. Please make noise, game. Hey, Yuri, I got too many. You can have one. You're so kind. Thank you. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have pufferfish drop in here. Hello there, Rual Storge. Suki. Shame you're just walking by now. You could have eaten with us. Maybe next time. Alice and I were in a bit of a hurry. We have something in the oven for a guest tonight. How's the food here, guys? Good as usual, but not enough options. You can never have enough fish on the menu. That's what I say. I don't disagree, but the quality of the catch hasn't been good lately. And fish have gotten so expensive, we just don't have the supply we used to. In my time, there were plenty of fish to go around. The ocean was bursting with them. But these days, you're just as likely to haul up an old shoe as a sardine. Maybe you caught all the good ones, Dad? Nah, that's rubbish. Today's fishermen don't want to put in the work, that's all. Maybe if you'd followed in my footsteps and taken over the family business, Suki and Jim here wouldn't be hurting for options. That's kind of a jerk move, man. Reminded me on my niece, Minato. Good girl, that one. taking over her brother's sugarcane factory. Smart girl. The factory is bigger now since she took over. Impressive. She must work with a lot of farmers like Rual Storge here. Minato is like a lot like you and your sister, actually. You're a good kid, taking over the inn from your parents, not running off to stargaze like this one over here. Yeah. I mean, literally everyone in the building started to be like, this is not going the way it should be. Alright, I think I'll go back to the inn. Enjoy your meals. Sugi's like, thank God for the excuse to get out of here. I do more than stargaze, Dad. I'm proud of those girls, the twins, carrying on their family business, providing a needed service to the people of Starlit Town. Yeah, I'm with you with you, Waku. You're like, dude, you're just insulting what I do for a living to my face again and again and again. Can we go? Alright, alright. I'll see you around, kid. I was waiting for me, it's like, it's really noble that you would take over your family's farm as well. Oh, you just sell catfish now. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to see on the list. I mean, I needed a catfish a long time ago, but that's long since been square. Alright, so let's see. We pop up here real fast. And check the insects again, because we're getting really close to about 6 p.m. Which is when we're not supposed to be able to catch this thing anymore. I just want the Nautilus to show up, please. We're already halfway through spring, and I haven't even had a single time, and I have checked every single day for it to be there. I wouldn't say this necessarily boomer versus millennial. There are just some people like very family business. That's just probably parent-child normal stuff. For families who have like the family business that's been around forever. Because I'm sure they got the same thing where their grandparent, like, you know, what would be grandparents would be like their parents were probably the same way. It's like, why aren't you in the, why aren't you working the mine, son? Doing the honest work. You gotta get on them computers. New fandangled things never gonna take off. They got that assembly line. That's being unfair. They had assembly lines with grandparents. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. Yep, so we're not gonna have quite enough of the scrap made yet. That's fine. But it is a thing that these games do tend to stereotype, because, I mean, they gotta base it off something. That's a charcoal talking Gramps. Yeah. Nah, usually I found, like, a lot of people, when it comes to the family business, either one, they're extremely proud of what they've made, and it can be very upsetting for them that they've, you know, spent so much of their life committed to making something happen, and then their kids are just like, nah, not my thing. But I wouldn't put that as, like, you know, any specific generation so much as just the nature of family businesses. Or they made the family business and they're like, look, man, it was an enzamine and nothing more. And, like, you not being interested is almost a relief because they, like, feel like they've wasted their whole life on this thing. It's not even about the, like, how successful they were either. I've seen people, like, keep a farm around and they're, like, super proud of it that, like, it barely made end meet. You know, same with, like, restaurants. And I've also seen ones that were, like, wildly successful that they're, like, the moment they could retire, they're like, yep, ready to be out of this. I'd also say that character feels like the kind of person to be very just like change bad. Which there's no shortage of those, and there's people of all ages I know who fall in the camp change bad. Like, I've had people I know in my age group who are like, oh yeah, like, you know, the world just is not as good a place now that the arcades are closed. And you kind of like look at them and you're like, man, do you remember how incredibly awfully exploitive money was with the arcades? You're gonna play like 15 minutes of game and you'd be out like $6-7 worth of tokens. Like, they deliberately designed games so they would have a certain rate of unavoidable hits just to make sure if you're going to keep using the cabinet that you were going to keep feeding coins into the machine. It's like, arcades I have a nostalgia for, but man, they were a lot of times a big racket and a scam. And they only got worse towards the end. So I remember some of the machines, you had to put in like $2-3 worth of quarters to play like the new fancy machine. You kind of scratch your chin and be like, man, at this price, by the time I get through the first couple levels, I could have bought in the game. Kind of how DLC works now. Yeah, it's a little different though. Like DLC, you at least get it. You can play it as many times as you like, and it's there. I mean, don't get me wrong, DLC gets pretty sketchy sometimes. It is one thing that I go back and forth on. So the cost of making games is higher than it's ever been. So far as like games that people actually want to buy most of the time. You can make games cheap, and it's not that they can't be successful, but all too often the stuff you need and the cost it is to get it is just higher than ever for like the high-end games. The ones that get notorious about the DLC typically. So the cost of production is higher than it's ever been. But games have been kind of like locked in that $50-$60 price range forever, and it's only been like the last 2-3 years that any games have dared to cross like the $60 price range. So to work around that, because you know, prices have kind of changed in the last decade, they've turned to DLC and stuff like that. But if you also go back to when, for example, like back in the day, you got expansions that, you know, you'd buy like Diablo 2, and it's one of those things that you get like Diablo 2, and then some number of time later, they'd give an expansion, and you'd plunk down an extra $30-$40 for it. So I don't feel like it's that different. Now that said, there's definitely DLC that's really sketch, like when you buy like, you know, the classic horse armor for whatever, that's just a cosmetic BS that they charge, you know, $60 for or whatever. Like there is problems with that. Like there's definitely examples you can get with that, but I wouldn't say DLC within itself is that bad. Let's say you added DLC to Stars basket to GOG. You told 193 euros. And most stuff was discounted. Oh, if you added Stellaris and all of its DLC, you gotta understand Paradox's model is very different from most. That would be the equivalent of playing like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft would be a good comparison. It would be the idea of you getting World of Warcraft, and then you have to get, you know, Wrath of the Lich King and the next one and the next one and the next one. The only reason that analogy doesn't work is, generally speaking, with MMOs, the old content becomes effectively... But what if Coral Island 1.1 is DLC? I mean, it depends on what you get. Like, right now, the price I paid for this, the only thing I would be salty about, if they did that, is I would be salty about the Winter Festival not being implemented. Like, that to me would be a major sin if that was DLC. But if they're like, okay, we're gonna add this, like, whole extra area... I mean, I guess, I take that back. So problem with Coral Island in that regards is it was kickstarted, and that was one of the promises in the kickstart. But if they added anything in addition to the kickstart, and they said, okay, we want to charge $5 for it, $10 for it, whatever, like, to the scope of it, whatever would seem fair, I don't actually have a problem with that. Because you also think about games of yesteryear, generally speaking, when the game came out, it just didn't get updated. Like that was just it. You got it on your CD. It never got an update anywhere. So if you wanted more of that game, that's just too bad. Like that's all there was ever going to be of it. So like DLC is just how they've changed the expansion model. And you can have it where the DLC just isn't worth it, the price is wrong. That is a fair argument. Like absolutely. But like the intrinsic people being against DLC in its entirety is like, we get stuff that gaming never had before, or if it did, it came with a price tag. But yeah, no, the thing with Stellaris is that's the Paradox model. Paradox is an interesting one that they release the game, and the initial game is usually a pretty solid 1.0. And then they maintain their games for like 10 plus years where they just keep adding more and more and more content. And it's just one of those things like, okay, well, we add our new content. It's effectively a major expansion. You know, it's going to cost $20. It's going to cost whatever. But it's an expansion. What you used to go back in the day and you'd pay $30 for like the next thing for Diablo 2 or whatever. I see that as the same thing. The issue that I have with Paradox, and the thing I wish they would change is, and I've said this before, is you do your initial release, you do like your first 3 DLC or whatever, all of that's fine. I pay the normal price, all of that fine. Once I get to like that 4th DLC, or like I'm on that 2nd or 3rd year of producing DLC or whatever, once I get that far out, start taking those past DLC and bundling them down to like part of the game. Like it just comes with it. So just kind of this rotating door of like, if you want the new thing, you got to pay the regular price, or you can wait till it's done. And that's only because you run a situation now where if you get into Stellaris late and you want all that DLC, like you want to do what's current for Stellaris, you do sit there and go, oh my god, it's like $200. But it's like, again, buying like, if instead of having Warcraft 1 and then its expansions, then Warcraft 2 and its expansions, you just got Warcraft, and then everything else after that was an expansion of the initial game. And then if you wanted them all, you had to get all of those things. Again, not defending horse armor. Or not defending stuff like where a game says, oh, your inventory is only 40 units large. If you would like 50 units, you better be ready to buy the extra. Nah, that crap is garbage. That I will jump right on board and be like, yeah, burn it to the ground. That is where DLC is like straight up not okay. Where you've artificially made a necessity for the DLC. We got seeds I need to put down here. Yeah, because I mean, companies also, like game devs I should say, also do need to be able to make their money. And making games is not cheap. Like even indie games where you go, oh, well they don't have like to pay entire groups of staff and all that's like, yeah, but an individual still probably poured 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years of their life into making the game. You know, they have bills to pay. And the reality is most games aren't going to make it on that scope. Yeah, now the Coral Island 1.0 comment, the only reason I'm like, wait a sec, actually, no, is just because it was kickstarted. So to me, they have an obligation to deliver everything from the kickstart. And honestly, I imagine if they did suddenly decide, oh, well, we're going to charge for that, that would get them in trouble. Because they've effectively already had that paid for. I can probably take the... llama wool, put it there. I think I needed 3 of those for the auto petter, so let's chuck that in there. But yeah, now it's also another argument if the game comes out and what you get doesn't feel done, doesn't feel like you got your money's worth, that kind of thing, like the expansions. Like I would actually say for another Paradox game, I'd actually say a negative for was I really, really, really like City Skylines. The airport DLC for that one, that wasn't worth the money. That was the most disappointing I've had in a DLC so far. And I like almost all the other DLC for City Skylines 1. But that particular one is like, this... Like, honestly, the DLC felt bad in itself regardless of price. I feel like it was not actually an addition to the game. And then charging this like $30 for something like that. And there'll probably be people disagree, which is fine. How am I doing in time? We're doing alright. Okay. Cities is published, not developed, but it's still published. They still do the same model. Their business model is still the exact same of put out a ton of DLC. Like the line between publisher and developer varies very heavily, depending on the nature of it. But when the business model is the same, and for the most part everything else is the same. Because honestly, DLC is usually the publisher's doing anyway, so far as saying we charge for it when it comes out, all that. Publishers are usually directly involved in all those discussions with the developer. Some exceptions for like the really, really small, like indie game publishers, like Chucklefish. I imagine you get a lot more control over yourself in those ones. Alright. And we can give you the cake. Oh wow, how do you know that I love red velvet cake? Looks delicious. It's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. Someday I want to have a big house with a big kitchen to chop vegetables in. You know, well that's a new line. She didn't say that in the past. Oh gosh, one with big windows and a bunch of fancy paintings. What do you think would be the perfect baked good for spring? For me, probably something colorful like fruit tarts. So yum. Okay, so her sharing like what kind of house she wants, that's a new one. We haven't had that dialogue before. Alright, so I should have enough supplies, assume I didn't accidentally stack stuff away, which I probably absolutely did, to get the auto collector, whatever this is. Desperately trying to get these seeds. That's kind of on, there's been the, because of the Game Awards, there's been like the whole very heated argument about what is and is not an indie game. And it's kind of those things that's like, well, the reality is we don't agree on what it is. The definition has over time changed. And used in common vernacular are multiple definitions that is almost an even split 3 ways. So when someone is like, no, this is the right definition, it's kind of one of those, it's like there are like 3 right definitions, but no wrong definition. And it's just kind of one of those things. Now I do feel for like awards and all that, they need to define for the purposes of this word, it is defined such as this. And that there is negatives about having it where it's gotten that unclear. But you have like the traditional one, which is that self-published. Well, there's major companies who self-publish who have ridiculous amounts of money, behind them. Well, it's still independently published, so you know that would count. Or you can go by like the size of the team and the budget and all that, but then you still have stuff that would, you know, not be a problem with that. and then there's like a feel or an aesthetic to the game. It's just kind of one of those things that people get pedantic about it. Now again, for like award things and that, we do need, at least for the purpose of the award, that in that award they define it. Alright, so I need batteries, I need scrap, I need more purple kelp. Alright, so grab you, grab the glass. Okay, we can sell all the fossils. Stash away the seeds. You can put all this here. This is in the right bin. I'm sort of tossing this in going, why is this all wrong? It's not the right place. I don't remember why some of the stuff is in here. That's fine, we can pop over here. Okay, and we are doing... For the auto collector, I need one more, and for the auto petter, I need 2 more of those. So I do need to stay on top of this scrap, is the big thing. The good news is I can take those out of our inventory once I put this in here, which is what, like, honestly, one of the main reasons I want to deal with this. So you just walk right in here, plunk you right down to the room, and now I only need to go in there to collect stuff. My interaction with all of the animals in the barn has concluded. Let's grab a stack of stone. I need to get the auto chest going really badly. Because once I get the auto chest going, I can start taking some of these things and just feeding all the materials in there. So we'll go over here, drop you off. And that makes room for me to have that in the bar. Alright, we already did the geode and all that, and let's keep doing it. I really want this Nautilus to show up. I'm worried we're gonna get past the season. It's not a thing holding me up for the offerings. That's fine. But it's holding up other stuff. Let's see. Let's go back to the museum and check the status on things. Because that might have been 1 or 2 of our green gems sorted. I think just 1. Okay. So actually, I'm sorry. I still need 2 water gems. I need 1 green gem because we got the wild card. We need 1 earth gem. So literally, I'm actually making more progress on the ones that aren't the water gems in the water section, which is curious when we're looking at it. We still need 6 fossils. We need 7 insects. We need 12 fish, which includes 2 sharks. I need 3 critters. So like we're getting down to the wire on a lot of this stuff. I suspect most of the stuff we're gonna catch a different season. It's just that Nautilus is the one that's worrying me because I keep checking it all the time. Let's just pop into the ocean. I haven't been in the ocean forever. Let's just pop into the ocean down here where the Nautilus is supposed... Is this where the Nautilus is supposed to show up? Let's, No, this is where the blue lobster is supposed to show up. Let's grab our trap from where the blue lobster was supposed to show up last season and then just didn't. Where was that? Was it up here? Somewhere down here I've got a trap. Just wondering what year you're in? Beginning of the 2nd year. I don't remember where we left our trap. Let's check. Oh, you know what? It's in the same region as the Nautilus is supposed to show up. But like I said, we haven't seen... Oh, there we go. Please tell me you're the one we've been missing. Please tell me you're the one we've been missing. Nope. What does it take to craft those traps? Are they expensive? Cause... No, they are not. They are definitely not. Let's just deal with this in a far more aggressive way. We don't know where the Nautilus is going to show up. We just know it's supposed to show up in this region. Let's just start plunking down traps everywhere. Anywhere we see a fish or starfish or something moving around, trap goes in the ground. Because they do seem to, like, want to be in certain areas. See a horse there? Trap goes down. How'd you get so much money? Scale up your farm is basically the big thing. So take the time to build, like, put down some plants, take literally all of the money you get from those plants when you sell them to get a bunch of seeds to expand your operation, to then sell all the plants, to then buy all the seeds. You get the idea. And just scale it up. Because if you have it producing like 10,000 every other day or whatever, it does a lot. Oh, something over there. Put down a trap. I'm gonna catch this Nautilus because it only took, like, the only thing that I didn't have a ton of that was here was the silver bars. Put down a trap. We're gonna get a whole lot of stuff I don't care about, but my hope is by putting this down in all the places that maybe the Nautilus will spawn, that we'll just get lucky. Put down a trap. That wasn't there a second ago. Let's check. Real fast. On our computer and just see if it shows up. And also make sure I put all my traps in the right place. Yes, it's supposed to be this area. Nautilus in the morning. And still no. Because I also have no idea what the rules are around the traps. If they, like, strictly only catch what's there at that moment, or stuff that is eligible to be there. I think it takes a couple days for them to catch stuff. Let's go down this way. Got one more. Oh, you've already got a trap over there. All right. But yeah, no, a lot of these farm games, like, as long as you look at it from a scale perspective, if I can plant, 6 crops right at the beginning, and that's it, okay. If next time I can plant, like 16 crops, okay. Then the next time I can plant like 30-something crops, okay, and the next time you plant like 80-something crops, okay, you get the idea. It builds up fast. Alright, so we put down 13 or so traps. We just scattered them all over the zone. And we'll check back on them occasionally. I don't think we'll get the Nautilus that way, but I mean, there's no reason not to do it. Okay, so I'm just waiting on scrap. And now we can get a second auto harvester. And I do not remember if we went up here or not. But we'll go check the, quickly go check over here just to see if we have cleared out the, or we did not. Oh, you know what? Let's grab this fast. Real fast. Black market guy should be here. Can you make more scrap machines? I can, but I'm actually almost out of trash, so it wouldn't do me much good. That 380 is my last bit of trash. And the way I'm gonna have to get more trash is, one, is I can build machines to put in the ocean to sift through the trash there. I haven't unlocked that yet, but that's what I need to do. And then the other one is just go into the ocean and start digging up the trash. The good news is a lot of these really expensive scrap machines, you build one of the, like 2 of them or whatever, and you don't need to build any more ever. Alright. So that's a new one. We don't have that. We do have the others. So we did get one new one. Cool. That's a fossil I don't need to worry about now. So I believe that takes us down to 5 fossils. One more and we hit 300. What is the rank of our city now? So the museum, the interesting thing is the museum's still considered rank C. And the heritage is still rank B. Like, we'll get them all to A, but it's just, I feel like there's not that much left. Because, like, we look at our journal right now, I mean, I do actually have a lot of fish. So I might be just underestimating the amount of fish we're missing. I mean, actually, we're missing a decent amount. The fossils were near done. We're missing only 5, because none of these are offered. So we're literally only missing 5 fossils. The scavengers aren't relevant. We got a bunch of these. The gems and the artifacts are the place we're hurting the most there. And these, we can only catch them as they show up. Those are probably waiting to the next season. Which is why I'm going so hard after the gems and all that. It's because there's not a whole lot I can do right now about the other ones. So just focusing on the one I can get done. Yeah, so you're almost up to the amount I need. We're all good here. Yeah, I think the automatic machine is also gonna be real slow. Okay, so I definitely want to get stuff planted in there though, as well. Which I keep thinking like something like strawberries where you just huck it in there, walk away for a while, and when I'm a little short on money one day, just pop in, collect just a mountain of stuff. So I need to go here. I need, what, 40 more seeds? Yeah, we need 40 more seeds. Yeah, never sold, I got tons of it. So let's do that. So online shop. So buy a bunch more radishes. It'd be really nice if I could get that done. We only need one more, so we can get that done tonight. Because we get the auto harvester. I still have to pet the birds. Let's see, on the Xbox, every time I play, I put something in the museum, the game crashes. Oh, that sucks. I haven't heard of that issue. What's the easiest way to level your town rank? I mean, it's mostly to work on, of these things, whichever one you're able to put effort into. So, like, for example, the museum, like, if you've got the computer, you can do the fish and the bugs. When you don't have the computer, the fish and the bugs are kind of hard to do outside, just like randomly grabbing stuff on the way by, so I wouldn't focus on them early. But the artifacts and the gemstones, if you're just running around the mines, you get them at a pretty consistent rate. The ocean is probably the most directly and predictably progression-wise, because you just keep chipping up the rocks. You'll, no matter what, you'll get towards A. There's not much RNG involved in that. And then the heritage site is just progressing things. So like the ocean is the direct one to getting your earlier ranks, because again, you can just keep moving forward. There's no way for it to like not progress. Like you can have it where you don't progress in a specific day, but you've cleared out a whole bunch of area that you've eliminated as possibilities. Alright, so we just need an auto petter, and then we just never need to pay attention to our animals again, outside occasionally shoving hay into a silo. As it was meant to be. Speaking of which, how is the hay doing in the silo? Oh wait, there's a geode here? Get this out of here. And get this out of here. I had hay somewhere. There you are. Alright. But yeah, so just kind of figure the area that you're missing the most stuff, that you can do something to progress it. That's basically what you're doing. And musical chests? Okay, I got Ocean to A array, but my museum and heritage is D. I don't know which is easier. So it depends on like what you're missing with the heritage site. You'll notice both of those I'm kind of like bouncing back and forth trying to fix them, just as I have stuff available to fix them. I don't think there's a focus on this one or that one. It's just where you have opportunity. Yay, our girlfriend likes us slightly more because we gave her cake. Lots and lots of cake. Oh, I will end you, ghost. Oh, good. You just stole some. Oh no, you stole the feather. Look, I'm not happy about it, ghost, but whatever. It's not like I can do anything about it. All right. I was curious, one, if I put down traps, and that'd be the moment I saw it, but it's fine. So shovel these in here. And it'll also be one of those things that we run into as you get later on. If you have the auto harvest on things that just regrow again and again, like you've mostly set up here now. If I don't feel like harvesting any one day, we could just like leave them in there. And then when they go, oh, we need a little extra money, then I can pop by and just cash in. Oh, this is gonna be a big payday here. Be a real big payday. Alright, so I need 80 more seeds. It's Wednesday, so I cannot sell everything in advance. I just gotta deal with it. Actually, I need 2 of you. Let's grab 2 of you as well. Because we took our last raspberries out the other day. Oh, I don't need 2 of you. I only need 1. Put that away. Oh, and the sugar cane that's sitting there and the beans there. Cool. Bum. Actually, I'll do that. Grab you 2 back. And a durian. Okay, we can sell the rest. I like trying to hold on to 2 spares of everything at all times. Or more. Just so we don't run into problems. Alright, so now I literally don't have to do anything. Just bang. That's done. Next room. Alright. And I know there's stuff in there. I'm going to let it pile up a little bit before I try and cash everything out. So the llamas look like they just lost their wool. So I don't remember if it's because they just picked it up yesterday or we're good. Nope. Yeah, so I'm going to let that pile up a little bit before we actually take it. That way I can take, you know, a bunch of milk all out once and do that. Alright, so let's go find Jim. And hit Jim up with the strawberry. I actually don't know where Jim stays during the day. There's Jim over there on the right. I'm going to assume Jim is on his way to work. So we're going to try and intercept Jim down here. All right. Thank you. Cool, so we got that. So slowly building up our stuff to be able to get the next thing. All right. So any birthdays today? Ling's birthday is today. We don't know what she loves, but we'll try and figure that out. Ling seems like someone who would enjoy a nice green tea. That's what I'm gonna go with. I could be wrong, but you know, there's only one way to find out. Oh, right. I should grab a second one. That way we can get double gift. All right. Because of this or coffee. Oh, I forgot it was even my birthday. Thank you. Don't worry. I remembered enough that I gave you 2. All right, we can process these. So the upgrade quality, we can do this kind of stuff now. We've been not really worrying about it. So basically, I just need a bunch of the oils. We'll just pretend they're all at 8, even though they're not. It just makes it easier that I don't have to remember which ones are which. The trash collector can be helpful, but that's a lot of scrap I don't have. And that's a lot of scrap I don't have. So we'll want to get all that, but that's fine. I think for right now, I want to save up for 120,000 to upgrade our house. I think my next move. Oh, are any of these new? I don't think they are. Alright. In hindsight, I probably should have just gone up. Well, actually, check the computer because, again, paranoia. We are going to go down into the water and actually see if those traps have anything. I expect to get nothing worthwhile, but we're doing what we can. Sooner or later, we'll hit a jackpot. Like I said, the good news is, does seem like the black market person is being revived. You know what it could be? It could be that the black market person has a preference towards rare things, which are the ones you're most likely to not have. That could also be the way that works. Alright, so we've got that. We've got a bunch. Ooh, actually, we got 8 geodes. So that's good. So here's hoping we can actually get lucky and get some out of these geodes. And I know we're basically doing laps working on the same things. Storge shows, hey, they actually gets off the scale. This is like, why did you do this to me? It's like, I gave you your favorite. Is the terrarium pendant new? It may not be. Come on. You know you want to give me something I need. You're not cooperating with me. The shadow puppet is new, and the pendant. So we got 2 new artifacts. So that's good because we weren't missing that many. So 2 in one day is a real win. Just getting there little by little. Nope, 90% sure those aren't new. That's still fine. We still got the 2 new, the 2 new, I don't remember, they're, what was, artifacts. That's right, artifacts. We got the 2 new artifacts. So that's still measurable progress. And honestly, most of these days we've managed, I don't think we've gone many days where we haven't had at least something to put in the museum. Alright, so what was our 300 reward? I mean, okay, I already have a bunch of those, but that's not bad. Been looking for days. This is by far your favorite Coral Island stream. The story progression and everything, thank you. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, earlier today we were actually playing Farming Simulator 22, because I'm trying not to play just this, because I'm a variety streamer. But I am enjoying the Coral Island hyper focus I've got going on. Oh, wait. I wanted to check to see how close we were on the artifacts. Alright. Collection reward. 7 more artifacts. Just 7. All of these are down to single digits with the exception of fish. All of these are down to very low single digits. Except for fire, which is done. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's pop over here. And we're going to check to see if that critter shows as it being there. And even if it's not, we're going to dive down there. We're going to swim between a bunch of those traps we dropped. If it does show us there, obviously I'm beelining straight for it. But, okay, so I should be able to... I think I had, one of these trees. Because this tree down here, it won't help with, but I'm just going to leave it there so I don't have to take up inventory and I know where it's at. Alright. Okay, the rest of this we could sell. We are actually getting a decent amount of money from selling all these. It's not amazing money, but it's ending up being like a couple thousand here and there. Alright, so let's go take a peek real fast in this area. And we're just going to swim around and we're going to check all our traps. They may not have stuff in them. I think there's a delay on how fast they get stuff. Nope. I might even just catch stuff on the way by, too. Just because. Blue crab. There's nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Sexy shrimp there. Blue crab here. Blue crab. What do you think? Morning. Went to bed. Short while after you changed the core line. So how long is that ago? I don't know off the top of my head. That's usually around 9 p.m. my time. So let's see. 7 hours ago, maybe. Would have been around there somewhere. All right. 6 hours ago? Gotcha. Right. I can math. Yeah, you're right. 3 hours to midnight and then 3 hours after midnight. Alright, actually, we'll just drop the anchor and get out of here. I'm sure I missed some of our traps, but like right now I'm just going by like dual app, try and check them. See what we can find out. Which means you got around 5, 6, I can't remember how last time you slept that long. Slept that long as in as much, or slept that long as in that little? Because one of those, it's like, cool, improvement. And the other one's like, oh no. Well, I shouldn't say cool. You've had like reduced sleep or whatever. None of those are what we're looking for, sadly. I keep hoping something like if I catch the fish or like it'll reset or whatever, even though I've seen no evidence to support that. Oh, 2, 3, that is not enough, friend. I do hope you get better sleep. That is rough. Alright, so back to the mine for more water cave. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I've had some pretty spotty sleep. Not super recently, but it's been an on and off problem a bit lately. No specific reason, just haven't been able to get consistent sleep. Which is part of what's led to the habit of me staying up even later. Because you get kind of disheartened where you're like, look, I'm just going to lay down and not sleep. So I'm just going to do something else. Till I am proper tired. And that is not productive. I mean, I take that back. It's productive as in I get things done, but it's not productive in I still don't get the sleep I need. I try not to fall into the habit too much. Hyper focus do be a double-edged sword though. They're like, look at me get all this stuff done, and not all this other stuff. In many cases, the stuff I should have been doing. You know, I haven't looked to see if any of our recipes... So I've noticed the recipes add, like, to the mining score, and I don't know if that has any implication on the loot we get. But I didn't look to see if there's any recipes that give us, like, increased drops. I know a lot of people value the rare drop enchant, which I did enchant all my weapons as much as I could without necessarily upgrading them, which I should probably honestly do. There's some of these tools like the axe, I don't really have a reason to not upgrade it other than the money. Like the ore is not that big a deal, I could just run over and take care of the ore. I didn't check, I can't make one of those gel container things, right? I know we found one, but if we could make those, even if they're extremely expensive, no. Do we see it listed? So there's scarecrows. That's all furniture. That'll be bait. That's the traps. Those are it there. It's combat. By the way, did you get married? We are dating. And we are making good progress there, but we are not yet married. She limits the amount of velvet cake we're allowed to give her each time, so it's kind of just holding us back a little bit there. She doesn't let us turn in more than the weekly quota of red velvet cake. All right. But you don't know what we're going to be streaming tomorrow yet. Like, honestly, we're probably going to keep Sea Coral Island coming back. I'm debating doing like more farming sim kind of stuff too. I haven't decided. Because we did get through all but one of the dare drops today with farming sim. The only one I wanted to do potentially that didn't happen was there was one to theme. Yeah, no, I've been seeing like my phone like wake up as an email comes in from them and go back to sleep. So that's cool that they automate that. That's like, because the first ones I had to submit the clip, which would also be good because once they've been accepted, I could just delete the clip right away. Because it's not that there's anything wrong with the clips, they're not like problematic or anything, but they're not anything. I did kind of enjoy doing the tour thing. Like, even though all the names were, I think people said it was Polish, and I'm sorry to what I did to the Polish language today. I truly am. I tried my best. Even though, like, you pull up the building, I'm like, I don't even know where to start how to pronounce this word. We gave it our best shot. We did get a pretty good guess on what a lot of the businesses were. There was one or two that we just went, don't know what that word is, can't really help you. Or like contextually like, there was one that the color of the building was they had all their signage was white and blue, and they had what looked like it could either be like a milk bottle or a medicine bottle on it. And so I'm like, okay, like, don't get me wrong, from this side, this looks like some type of medical place. Then we went around back, and you can see that there's plainly, like, the big storage vats for, like, liquids. And, like, okay, never mind, it's definitely a dairy place. Which people were like, yeah, it's absolutely a dairy place. Which makes sense for farming sim. It would be kind of weird to just have this, like, giant medical center in the middle of farmland. And just be like, yeah, I guess that's what's here. I mean, I guess it could also make medicine. But it was fun. We memed it up as we were racing around in a John Deere four-wheeler, pretending to be tour guides. So I did stuff like when I went over the railroad tracks, like, you gotta hold on to the straps, there's no seatbelts, and there's no insurance. It was fun. We had a raid during it. So a whole bunch of people have probably popped in, seeing the channel for the first time. It's like, does this guy just drive around in games and, like, give tours? weirdly, I think I would watch that. Probably not all the time, but weirdly, I could absolutely see someone who just like goes into random games and then just like goes to goes into like Starfield and just go, okay, let me go ahead and give you a tour of, I'm blanking on the names of the cities. Really? Let me give you a tour of Hope Enterprises. Over here on your left. But, you know, of course, me or like goes into the Citadel in Mass Effect and just does the whole meme about, and here on your left, we have whatever armaments. It's you know, it's Shepard's favorite armaments placed on the entire platform. Hush, I'll sleep when I want to sleep. Okay. We got a stretch. I will take that stretch. How are we doing for time? Actually, hey, I have just gotten the achievement for earning $1 million. So that means our lifetime earnings for this run has been over $1 million as of in-game today. And Delilah, Antonio, Archie, Emma, Jim, Ling really liked us. Oh, 'cause birthday. Nina, all like us more. Did we rank something up? I'm assuming they don't like us more because we made $1 million. Did we rank something up? Am I gonna see something new and special? That's not the button. I don't think we ranked something up. Yeah, no, I don't think we ranked something up. What? Why did I suddenly gain like a bunch of standings with everything? I don't understand. I'm okay with being... Did we have a cinematic we saw? I don't think we had a cinematic we saw. Because the cinematic will sometimes cause that, where it gets like, even people are like in the negative part of the, like, you know, you have like Leah and someone else are arguing and you side with one of them. It, for whatever reason, it gives you a bonus to both of them, it seems. Okay, I was about to say, if I pulled this up and I see that Nautilus, we're gonna keep going because that Nautilus is gonna happen. But unfortunately, what's gonna happen, because I'm at the point that I got less than 10 minutes until I normally wrap up stream anyways. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is pretty soon we're going to, I mean, very soon we're gonna drop off a raid and all that kind of stuff over to another channel. So don't worry about that. But I am gonna go to the different platforms and the things and the different things. As a reminder for everyone who's popped in here, who this isn't your first time here and all that, I do have a survey that's pinned to the top of the channel. If you haven't filled that out, I'd really, really appreciate it if you did. It's basically asking what kind of genres you want to see on the channel, what games you'd like to see me play, all that kind of stuff, what you don't like seeing on the channel, things you could see, you know, would like to improve on the channel, like that you think we could do to improve on the channel. I'm just trying to get as much feedback as I can. Because it is one of those things, as a content creator, the one thing we do tend to lack is good data on a lot of stuff. So I'm trying to go and, you know, reach out to the audience and be like, what would you like to see? Because I can pull up what games are doing well and not doing well on Twitch. I can go, of the games I have played, what did and didn't pull numbers. But I can't really like reach back and go, what do you think though? So I'm trying to get as much feedback as I can from that to help me make more informed decisions in the future on the channel and help all that kind of stuff. So in the meantime, if you aren't already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow and all that good stuff. Now, for all of you over there on TikTok, thank you so much for tuning in and all the stuff you have done over there. I really do appreciate it. I am going to be wrapping up stream on you, though. As a reminder, I am here pretty much every day, but Thursdays from 5 p.m. EDT, or EST, I'm sorry, EST, 5 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST. That is an 11-hour stream every days but Thursdays, so that is 6 days a week. But goodbye, TikTok. And for all of you over there in YouTube land, I'm about to say goodbye to you, but don't forget to like and subscribe and do all that kind of stuff. Same thing. You'll find me in the same place most of you watch the VODs, but I hope I'll see you in the next VOD. So goodbye, YouTube land. And that leaves us just over here on Twitch doing our